Hello, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Hello, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Okay, so एक चीज़ इसमें से म्यूट करनी है ताकि पीछे ग्राउंड की आवाज़ नहीं पिक करे. So let me try. 1 second. Because there's a lag. Hello, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Okay, so okay. Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Welcome to all our viewers who've joined us. We're here at the Niagara Cricket Center, coming live to you from Toronto, Ontario. This is the HDCL Super Elite Division Final between Brantford Cricket Club and Proteas Cricket Club. So Brantford Cricket Club are batting first. They've got off to a great start so far. 33 for no wicket after 3.2 overs. We have Jashan and Gurtej got off to a good start for Brantford Cricket Club. Pragnesh just a little costly in his first spell. 17 for no wicket for him, even a second over. A bit chilly out here, obviously the given the time of the year, but beautiful looking conditions, lovely ground, lovely outfield. Obviously, Tan has done once again an amazing job getting the ground ready for this final. Pragnesh, he's bowling to Jashan. They heave down to deep mid wicket, collected by the fielder. So we're in the first power play. Obviously, the power play is 8 overs. The two men out in the deep are deep mid wicket and a backward deep square leg. Two men inside the circle on the onside, short mid wicket and mid on inside the circle. One slip in place as Pragnesh trying to extract some swing and pick up this initial wicket. Gurtej now taking strike. With a shot pulled away. There is protection there, but just bisects the fielder and runs away for 4 runs. So a flying start here for Brantford Cricket Club. They've moved along to 38 for no wicket after 3.4 overs. Definitely, this is a game of nerves. We're in the finals. So teams, whoever sets, get control of their nerves early on. Right now, the momentum definitely with Brantford Cricket Club. Ideal start for them. Pragnesh just a little costly. 22 for no wicket for him. Gone. That was just down the leg side. Missed the batsman. Signaled wide by the umpire. Obviously, Proteas would love to pick up a wicket here just to break this momentum from Brantford. As Pragnesh once again comes in and bowls, and once again straight down the leg side. He's getting some swing. Well stopped by the keeper, but another wide in the process. Score moves along to 40 for no wicket. Once again, Pragnesh comes in, bowls, and this one just slightly drifting down the leg side. Negotiated by the batsman. That's the end of the 4th over. And the score is 40 for no wicket. You have to stay attentive, right?
What? Yeah?
Ball count was not correct, but that's okay.
एक शायद मैंने डॉट मिस कर दी
हाँ,
वो डॉट ही थी first में,
yeah,
number.
that's okay. So 2 overs, 24 for no wicket for Pragnesh. He's finding it difficult to control, and has given some extras in the process. It seems like there's going to be Abhishek to continue from the pavilion end. He's bowling to Jashan. And this one, Jashan tries to cut over the circle but misses out. Collected by the keeper. The two officiating umpires for this final today are Nazam Mohammed and Nasrullah Sayed. Nasrullah Sayed obviously officiating right now from the pavilion end as he signals the bowler to stop as the batsman is not ready. Abhishek bowling with a 5-4 offside field, and again this is short. Batsman tries to pull and misses out. This is good bowling. They've set the field, two fielders out in the deep. They're obviously trying to make the batsman, entice the batsman to play that aggressive pull shot, in the process looking to buy this wicket. Once again Abhishek comes in and bowls, and this one again beaten outside the off stump. Jashan obviously trying to go after every delivery he's facing, looking to be aggressive. They've already got a good start. This one Jashan lets it go away. Good channel here, Abhishek. This is a good comeback over, much needed for Proteas Elite. So 4 dot balls. Let's see how Abhishek follows up. His next delivery comes in now. Bowls once again, and this one again, beautiful channel. He's bowled really well in this over. Just outside the off stump, hitting the deck hard, getting some bounce and carry to the keeper. This is good stuff. Abhishek to bowl the last ball of this over, and well left. Once again, this is a good over from Abhishek, a maiden. So after 5 overs, score remains at 40 for no wicket for Brantford.
Sorry, a bowler name? Ginil? Bowler name?
So change in bowling from the DMZ pinball end, and Viral comes into the attack, and the first ball he bowls, he's been white over long off for a 6. So Gurthej welcomes Viral with a clean strike over long off for a 6. Right in the slot, and Gurthej did not hold himself back there. Went for the invitation and cleared the boundary comfortably. 46 for no wicket now, as Gurthej moved along to 21 after 14 deliveries. Not the start Viral would have hoped for. So Viral once again comes in and bowls. This one is flicked behind square. There is a deep backward square leg fielder. Batsman takes a single. This is good batting, smart batting from Gurthej. He hit a boundary of the previous delivery, and this time he rotates his strike. We're also bowling with a similar field as Pragnesh was bowling, with a 5-4 offside field. Everyone inside the circle on the offside. 2 men on the deep on the leg side. This one is guided down to short third man. Misfielding there. Something that Proteas would Not like at this stage. Batsman take another single. So Proteas Cricket Club, Proteas Elite beat Oakville Elite in the semi-final of this elite division last week, and Brantford Cricket Club beat Niagara Cricket Academy Elite in the semi-final. This one is a bye signaled by the umpire. It's a good delivery, not collected by the keepers. There have been some lapses in the field and from Proteas so far, and bowlers have found it a little difficult to control the swing early on, and they've given away some extras as well in the process. But credit to Brantford for getting their team to a good start. Both these openers have looked good so far. This one is pulled away over the short mid-wicket fielder. This will run away for 4. Jashan.
50 होगी boys.
So that brings up the 50-run partnership opening stand for Brantford Cricket Club. We're only in the 6th over here. 53 for no wicket after 5.5 overs. Will bowl the last ball of his first over. He's bowling to Jashan. Comes in, and this one drifts in a little bit, just flick gently to short mid wicket, and a single taken in the process. As that concludes the 6th over. After 6 overs, Brantford running at a rate of 9 per over so far, 54 for no wicket. Expensive start for Viril, 13 conceded in his first over. Roti is looking to get that opening. They need a breakthrough here. Put some brakes on Brantford. We see a change in bowling from the pavilion end. Just trying to wait and see the new bowler. And it seems like they're trying to introduce spin.
Ashutosh. Ashutosh. Bowler name.
So it will be Chirag coming into the attack from the pavilion end. A little surprising after Abhishek bowled a maiden over the last one. He kept things tight. Abhishek Jashan was struggling against him. Might have looked to give one more over to Abhishek after a great last over he bowled. But perhaps this is the end that they want Chirag to come in to bowl from, and maybe Abhishek comes in from the other end. We'll wait and see. But they're introducing spin now. Still in the power play, 2 overs to go in the first power play. So Chirag has a deep mid-wicket fielder on the boundary and a deep and a long off fielder at the boundary, the 2 men outside. 5-4 field again here, one slip in place as he bowls his first delivery, and this is he's been welcomed with a clean hit over long on for 6. So batsmen not holding themselves back. Umpire signals a 6. Scorer just trying to get the attention there of the scorer, and that is gone for 6. So another big hit. Jushan moves along to 28 as Brantford Cricket Club move along to 60 for no wicket. More like a T20 game that they've come out here with an attacking mindset. We're playing 40 overs though. It's a good comeback delivery from Chirag. First ball in the slot and timed beautifully over long on for six. Well responded by Chirag. Just bowling that outside off stump channel. He has a slip in place. Once again, this is up in the air and might fall in no man's land. The long off fielder was at the boundary line. The ball drops between three fielders. Short cover, the mid on fielder and the long off fielder all charged towards the ball, but nobody could make it there. Little lucky the batsman to get away with that one. That was a top edge. So Gurtej now to take strike. Chirag bowls to Gurtej, upishly driven and well bowled again. Just falls safely in front of the fielder. So definitely some chances being created now with the introduction of Chirag. Chirag to Gurtej. Beautifully bowled, well bowled Chirag. Driven straight back to the bowler. No run there. So after the first ball clean strike, Chirag has come back really well in this over. Created a couple of chances. Was the last ball of his over and well negotiated, gently defended back. No run. So that's the end of the seventh over. A good start for Chirag there. 7 overs done, 61 for no wicket Brantford. Brantford camp looking very charged, backing their two batsmen. They have given them a good start here, 61 for no wicket. You can hear the chants coming from their pavilion, backing their batsmen. And based on Chirag's first over, we see another change in bowling. And spin now being introduced from the DMZ paintball end as well. We'll be calling that the south end. So now spin coming into the attack from both ends. As the new bowler is Pershwa. And Justin to take strike. Let's see. They've greeted the new bowlers on their first ball with a six. And that is a good start for Pershwa. So two men for Pershwa. At the boundary are long on and long off. And this one is heaved away. It might not go to the boundary, cut off by the long on fielder. And the batsman take just a single. Good fielding in the deep out there, just restricting the batsman to a single there. This is wrapped on the pads. Shout from the batsman, bowler fielding team. They are looking for this breakthrough. I'm pretty sure once they're able to pick up a wicket here, that will make Proteas really charged once again. And this one is well bowled, beaten outside. So far, the two umpires doing a great job here. This live stream, obviously, we thank Tan for providing all the equipment for live streaming and support our sponsors as well. The Gully Cricket, our official sponsors, Stagix, Win Sports and Uniform. As per Pershwa continues, and this one is heaved away over mid wicket for A six, yes, that is a six. Went high in the air, and just the last ball of the power play, Justin clears the fence. Big hit over mid wicket for six. So after 8 overs, Brantford move along to 69 for no wicket. And that concludes the first power play as well. So now from this point on, fielding team will have four fielders allowed outside the circle, as signaled by the umpire Nasrullah Sayed. While Chirag will continue, bowl a good first over. Gurtesh taking strike to Chirag. Well bowled by Chirag here, collected by the short mid wicket fielder, no run there. So this is going to be an interesting phase of the game. Let's see how Brantford now negotiate. They've got a good start. So Proteas have taken the four fielders outside the circle. They have a deep mid wicket fielder at the boundary, long on, long off, and a deep extra cover fielder. Four fielders outside the boundary, four in the circle on the offside slip in place, and just one fielder on short mid wicket on the leg side. As Chirag trying to bowl a good tight channel here, invites the batsman, uppishly driven down to long off. Will just be a single there. These are just a little chilly conditions. Sun might be a little deceptive, but amazing ground conditions though. Like good, decent outfield given the time of the season, well cut grass. One of the best facilities definitely in Canada. Chirag once again. Bowls and beautifully ball could be out. Loud shout by the keeper. Umpire is unmoved there. But a good delivery, definitely a good delivery. Completely beaten outside the off stump there. Jashan Chirag getting some turn there. Once again, very well bowled. This is an amazing second over from Chirag. Just one run conceded. He's trying to pull things back for Proteas after 9 overs, 70 for no wicket. Fielders taking their position. Batsmen consulting in the middle. Umpires taking their position. And now we see another change in bowling from the DMZ paintball end. I thought Pershwa bowled a good first over, but it's going to be Ashutosh coming into the attack from the south end to start the 10th over. As comes in, bowls heaved away down to long on, just one bounce to the fielder. Batsmen take one. Ashutosh once again comes in, bowls, and this one is picked away. It will be one bounce, four, or is it a six? No, just falling short of the boundary. Well timed hit. Little short, just rocked on the back foot and perfectly bisecting the deep mid wicket and the long on fielders. One bounce for just short, marginally short of the boundary. Jashan does knock a punch, definitely. He's timing the ball well. And Ashutosh overcompensates there, trying to keep it outside the off term, misses the line, white signal by the umpire. And this one is beaten. Another shout from the bowler and the keeper. Every time a batsman gets beaten, there is a shout because they are desperately looking to get a wicket here, Proteas. Good comeback by Ashutosh there. He's trying to cut the pace on the ball and looping it, inviting the batsman to go for big hits. So far, Justin not following for that bait. He's 40 not out of 33 balls. Great start for him. Gurtej's partner 25 of 26. Pulled away again, just slightly short, and once again, as I said, he knocks a punch. He's timing the ball really well. That ball wasn't that far from the deep fielder, but he couldn't. He got a hand to it, but couldn't stop it. That runs away for four. So after 10 overs, 80 for no wicket. I think Proteas in an effort to break this partnership are making too many quick changes in the bowling, and no one bowler is trying to get settled except for Chirag, who's done well, 2 overs, 8 for no wicket. He's being respected by the two batsmen out there as well, but Pershwa bowled 1 over, got hit for 1 boundary, was taken off. Ashutosh comes into the rag, gets hit for a couple of boundaries. They really want Chirag to strike here, Proteas. He's bowling from the pavilion end, comes in and bowls. Uppishly played again. He's creating those chances. He's bowling the perfect length, getting the spin. That's been stuck in the wicket, not reaching to the pitch of the ball, gets a leading edge, falls short of the backward point fielder. Well, ball again. Lovely line, lovely pace, lovely loop. It's good bowling from Chirag. His tail is up right now. Let's see if the batsmen can give respect to this good bowling right now. Value their wicket. They've got off to a good start. Spent 28 balls and 34 balls respectively each batsman at the wicket. And Uppishly played every time he tries to drive the ball, gets a leading edge. Again falling safely over the short cover fielder. Collected by the extra cover fielder for a single. So this is just need to hold their nerves here, Proteas. They are creating the chances. Leading edges just falling in those gaps. As Justin now taking strike, looped up by Chirag, inviting him for that dive. Justin did fall for that bait. Try to heave it over extra cover, but beaten, collected by the keeper. Chirag to Justin again. You can see that he got an edge there. Just bisects the fielder, the slip fielder, collected by backward point. Batsman take a single. So good over again from Chirag. Just 2 so far from it. 1 ball to go in the 11th over. and missed by the keeper. It was a good change up by Chirag. This will be buys for sure. So bit sloppy today, the keeper for Proteas, as the umpire signal buys. Batsmen take two. 84 for no wicket after 11 overs. Another good over from Chirag. Hello. Yo, bro. Yeah, I got it. Just check everything goes here. It's fine. Yeah, yeah. Got it. It should be working. Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot. Ashutosh continuing from the south end, and this is cut away. One bounce over, extra cover for four. There was a fielder previous in the previous over at the boundary there. They moved him and put three fielders at the boundary on the leg side. Batsman taking full toll of that one. Nobody outside on the offside there except for long off. That is four more runs. Again, Jushin, he's a hard hitter. When he connects, it's the hits are really going flat and one bounce over the boundary. These are not like very small boundaries out here at Niagara Cricket Center. Sorry for a minor interruption there. Just in the process, Jashan has now got to 50. 50 of 39 balls. Gurtej, his partner, 30 of 33 balls. He's supporting Jashan really well. 93 for no wicket Brantford after 12 overs. Again, 9 runs in the last over. Conceded. So great start for Jashan today in the Lead Division final for Brantford Cricket Club. The 2022 HDCL season. We are at the last stretch for the season. Playoffs happening this weekend. Finals for the Lead Division today, and we have two finals scheduled tomorrow for the Premier Division. Again, between these two clubs, Brantford Premier and Proteas Premier, while the Super League Division final will be coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre tomorrow between KW Kings 11 and Young Stars Cricket Club. Chirag continuing into his fourth over now. 11 for no wicket. In his spell, he's been so far the key bowler for Proteas. He's their trump card. He's been a little unlucky with his edges not going to the fielders, landing just safe or short. He's trying to keep an attacking field. The three fielders inside the circle plus a slip, all in attacking positions. Batsman tries to go reverse sweep from Gurtej there. Clears the circle quite comfortably, well connected, but good chase from the two fielders there, restricting the batsman to 2 runs. So a bit of innovation now just to break that control that Chirag has shown. He's bowled a very tight channel, so he knew he just needs to bisect those close-in fielders and connect. So good intent shown by Gurtej. Uppishly driven down to long off again for a single. 97 for no wicket. Run rate 7.5 now, around 7.5. So after the power play, they have been able to pull things back just a little bit. Obviously, Brantford got off to a flying start, scoring at 10 and over in the first 6 overs. This is beautifully hit. Over extra cover, Chirag just landing in the zone of the batsman there, and Justin, as I've been saying, backs a punch. Once again, a flat hit over extra cover for 6. Justin now moved along to 57 of 42 balls. That brings up the 100 for Brantford as well. 103 for no wicket, 13 overs gone. This is a dream start for Brantford Cricket Club. Amazing conditions, amazing ground. The two openers have got off to a great start. So 103 of just 13 overs.
Danish? Password? Password?
So just one last over from Chirag that was expensive just because of that boundary hit. 4 overs, 24, no wicket for him. As we have Ashutosh now continuing. Balls to Gurtej, gently guided to point, no run. Drifting down the leg side, swept by the batsman, looking for 2, but just restricting himself for a single. Not willing to take any risks at this stage. Risks definitely, they're not needed. 100-run stand between the openers. Left alone by the batsman there, Justin. This is again just giving too much room. He has no protection there on the offside. Everyone in the circle there. This is not good smart bowling from Ashutosh. He's giving too much time to the batsman, bowling wide outside the off stump, and Justin, so far, when he hits, when he connects, they really fly off his bat. And now that brings about a change in the fielding. We see a deep extra cover fielder now going to the boundary. That's a better change. So now we have long off and deep extra cover on the offside. Two men on the boundary as Ashutosh. And this one is up in the air and again falls between the two fielders at mid wicket and long on. This was not timed well. Jashan knows only one way how to play. He's continuing the hard hitting. This one again just drifting down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. 109 for no wicket. And tight line looking for a quick single. Batsmen go quickly for a single. And that should be the end of the 14th over. Its score moves along to 111 for no wicket. We're going to have a change in bowling from the pavilion end. Pringle Patel will come into the attack. He's going to replace Chirag. Chirag has bowled 4 overs already. So perhaps Proteus trying to keep some of his overs intact while also trying all the bowlers they have up their armory to pick up this wicket. They haven't succeeded so far in breaking this opening stand from Brantford. 111 after 14 overs. This is definitely a dream start for them. And Pringle setting his field right now. So this is going to be a bit of a change. After a few overs bowled from the spinners, we're going to see an introduction of a medium fast bowler coming into the act. Good change perhaps. Batsmen were getting settled. So third man now goes back to the boundary. Pringle comes in, bowls. Good start from Pringle. Just that outside off stump channel. The field he set, he has 5 fielders on the offside. We have a third man deep. We have a deep extra cover and long off on the boundary, and we have a point and short extra cover fielder in the circle. So 2 men in the circle on the offside as he comes in and bowls to Gurtej and beautifully bowled. There is the wicket. There is the wicket that Proteas wanted. Cleaned up Gurtej, no foot movement. Got stuck at the wicket and the ball came in, and that is, as you can expect, brings the chance from the Proteas, and that's the breakthrough they wanted. But a good stand, as this perhaps the umpires have decided to take a drinks break. So 111 for 1 after 14.2 overs. Gurtej the man out, bowled by Pringle. Pringle getting a wicket of the second ball of his spell. As Proteas walk off, will get their confidence back. Let's see how they come back after the drinks break. In the meantime, I'll also take a quick drinks break and we'll catch back in 5 minutes. Please stay tuned. This coverage obviously coming live to you, sponsored by Gully Cricket, Stagix, Vince Sports and Uniforms, and obviously the facility provided by Niagara Cricket Center, the equipment for live streaming and everything, graciously sponsored by Mr. Dan Qureshi. So we'll be back in 5 minutes uh, and pick up from 111 for 1. Welcome back, everyone. As the play resumes after the drinks break, a lot of chants now. We can hear from the Proteas fielders backing the bowler Pringle here. He's got them the breakthrough. The new batsman who's joined Justin is Pranjay Sharma. Justin on strike at the moment. 62 not out of 46 balls. This one drifts slightly down the leg side, waiting for the umpire's signal. Wide signal by Nas. On the commentary booth, you have Shoaib filling in for the commentary duties right now, anxiously waiting for Rupert to come and join the commentary booth. This is another good delivery. Yorker, well dug out by Justin. So this is a good over from Pringle so far. Another lovely ball. He's definitely getting that reverse swing going already, or the ball is still swinging. Definitely coming back into the batsman. Well dug out again by Justin. That's a good over from Pringle. Much needed over from Protea's perspective. So after 15 overs, 113 for 1 Brantford. Proteas would want to pull things back from this stage, win the next session, next hour in this game. At the start of the game, one would have expected anything over 200 would be a good score on this wicket. Looking at the ground conditions and everything, given the it's a final game, anything over 200 is a pressure game to chase. Obviously, Proteas also have a good batting lineup, but from this stage, Brantford would definitely want to score well above 200. They'd need to get another partnership going. Parvasha या पाश We see change in bowling from the south end. It will be Parshwa coming into the attack. He bowled 1 over before, conceded 8 runs. As he comes in, left arm spin. And this one again sloppy from the fielder there. There is no need for a powerful throw. Batsman was well in his ground. Not happy the bowler there. That releases the pressure. Bit of inexperience and exuberance of youth on display here from Proteas. As then and also got Pranjay off the mark. That was his first run. Minute details do make a big difference. Game of controlling nerves, creating those extra inches of pressure, trying to back your bowlers, generating those few dot balls, and buying a wicket in the process. Again, missed out by the keeper. Not sure if that got an edge. Could be bias. No signal from the umpire, so maybe an edge there. As Pranjay picks up a couple more runs. This one is left alone. And this might be out. And that looks to be out. It seems to be a caught behind. Given out by the umpire, Nazam. as the two umpires converge in the middle, exchange their notes. So another quick breakthrough as Pranjay, the man out. Parshwa has picked up another scalp for Proteas and his first scalp. So two quick wickets for Proteas, exactly what they needed to come back in this game. Pranjay Sharma, the man out. Caught by Primal, the keeper. Parshwa getting the wicket as we see Jagmeet Chahal coming to the wicket. So still no sign of perhaps the captain of Brantford. Mansimran still in the dugout as Jagmeet comes to the wicket. We see a lot of left arm spin bowlers in the armory for Proteas. So Parshwa is one, uh, and we saw obviously Chirag the other one. So one would have maybe perhaps a left-handed batsman could have come out to negotiate the left-arm spinners, but obviously Brantford have a plan. They've got off to a good start, 117 for 2, so they've lost two quick wickets now. As Jashan is still out there, 63 not out. A lot will depend on how he takes the game on from here for Brantford. He does need another partnership now with his new partner Jagmeet. Pringle to continue from the pavilion end. He's driven hard, and that is misfielded by the point fielder. Got a hand to it, but collected at the boundary. Batsmen come back for 2 runs. As well timed by Justin. And again, this one heaved down to mid on. Mid on is up in the circle. (119 for 2). Brantford. Pringle into his second over. 3-4-1 for him so far. Pringle comes in, bowls to Jashan, well bowled. Nice channel there, right in this line of the stumps. Well negotiated by Jashan as well. Well, straight back to the short cover fielder, no run there. Oh, that was a good delivery. And he's gone. Got a bit of bat, caught by the wicketkeeper. Was that bowl or he's bowled him, I think. Not sure exactly what Jashan was trying to do there. He's been bowled. That wasn't the length to play on the back foot. He probably perhaps just missed completely the line of the delivery and that clipped the off stump So in the process now, Brantford have lost their third wicket, 119 for three. Proteas now looking right on top here. They've picked up the three wickets within no succession, within quick succession. And Pringle has picked up his second wicket. Bold, bold. So after a flying start by the Brantford openers, they've now lost both their openers and three wickets in the process. 119 for three after 16.4 overs. Had a great start. Opening stand between the openers. 111 was first wicket, and then 117 for two, and now 119 for three. So Proteas have picked up three wickets and just conceded 8 runs in this stretch. Pringle has got them right back in this game. As expected, Mansimran now, the captain, comes to the crease. Two new batsmen at the wicket now, both yet to get off the mark. So now his game definitely becoming interesting. They have a lot of overs to bat still. 24 overs, 23 overs still left in this game. As Mansimran takes strike, lets that one go to the keeper. Lot will depend on Mansimran. He is their leading batsman for Brantford. Has lots of overs to bat out. Pringle with his tail up here, charging in. Comes in and bowls, sprays down the leg side. Perhaps commentators curse there, and that might run away for four wides. Just not what Proteas wanted to release that pressure. So four wides, five wides total signaled by the umpire. You have a left-handed batsman and a right-handed batsman now in the middle, so it will require the bowler to adjust the line and their channels. As he decides to change the angle now to Mansimran coming around the wicket. Well, ball again, good start. Attacking the stumps, Mansimran gets a leading edge, well stopped by the backward point fielder, and that takes Mansimran off the mark. So 17 overs done, 124 for 3. Proteas would definitely want to pick all the wickets before the 40 over mark. Try and restrict Brantford to under 200. While Brantford, let's see how they negotiate the next 23 overs. They have 7 wickets in hand. They got off to a great start by the two openers. Now finding themselves in a bit of a struggle, losing 3 quick wickets. They need another partnership to settle again in the game. Pershwa will continue. He picked up a wicket in the last over, in his previous over. So wicket each in the last 3 overs. As Mansimran takes guard, and Pershwa to continue from the south end. Comes in, bowls, gently taps straight back to the bowler. 2 men in in the deep on the leg side, long on and deep mid wicket for Mansimran as Pershwa comes in and beaten, tries to cut, misses the ball. One slip in place. Proteas, everyone with their body language now up, trying to create that extra pressure. Fielders now charging to the ball. Good tight channel, not making it easy for Mansimran. Attacking those stump line. Mansimran, lot will depend on his shoulders. He knows that. This one is gently tapped, looking for a quick single. Good running between the wicket. Good overall cricket. Fielders charging to the ball. Batsman running well between the wicket now. As we see Nasrullah working hard there, Nas. Because of the left-handed, right-handed batting combination at the wicket, and Nas not giving up. Moving around from square leg to square leg. This one is signaled wide by the umpire. Pershwa trying to bowl a little quickish, not give batsman too much time. He doesn't turn the ball too much. This one is well flicked in the wicket area behind square. Should be easy, comfortable 2 runs. And again, no need for that return from the fielder, but well backed up, restricting the batsman to 2. That concludes the 18th over. 129 for 3 Brantford. 4 runs in the last over. This is good batting from Brantford. They do need exactly that. Pick up those 4s and 5s at this stage. Build a partnership. Get the momentum back in their favor. Run rate is definitely not an issue because of the flying start they got from their openers. Run rate still at over 7 and over mark. Pringle to continue. He's been the pick of the bowler so far for Proteas. He's hit the stumps twice, got the 2 big wickets. Both the openers, Gurtej and Jushan, 2 big wickets by Pringle. He does get a bit of an angle, so he'll be getting a bit of an angle away from Mansimran. One slip in place. I like this field setup. 3 fielders inside the circle. Both long on and long off are inside the circle. This is attacking field mindset and well fielded. So good intelligent cricket over all round. Trying to attack the batsman now, Proteas. They have 6 fielders now inside the circle. Inviting the batsman, if you want to get the runs, you can go over the top. And that's what Mansimran tries, but Pringle misses the line there and signaled wide by the umpire. Once again, Pringle coming in. Bowls to Mansimran and driven to mid-on, no run. This is good fielding. This is the Elite Division Final. Hamilton and District Cricket League 2022 season Elite Division Final. 40 over game between Proteas Elite and Brantford Cricket Club Elite. Coming live to you from Thorold, Ontario, Niagara Cricket Centre. As Pringle comes in, bowls, and this one is wrapped on the... Oh, he's missed it! And he's bowled him. So that's the 3rd bowl, and that's a big wicket. Mansimran walking back now. He missed the line completely. He tried to play across the line. And as I said, Pringle is getting some movement, and that clipped the off stump. So now 130 for 4 Brantford as Pringle is bowling the spell of the final so far. 10 for 3 for him after 2.3 overs. All 3 scalps for him, clean bowled, keeping it easy for the umpires out there.
On the side. Infield, huh?
So 130 for 4 after 18.3 overs. Brantford was all Brantford in the first hour of the day. 111 run stand by the openers. A flying opening stand. Since then, Proteas have done really well to pull things back. They've picked up 4 wickets in the span of 19 runs only, and Pringle has led that charge. 3 wickets for him, 10 for 3 so far of 2.3 overs. I guess Proteas did have a plan. They introduced Pringle late into the attack, perhaps more comfortable with a slightly older ball, but he's still moving things around. Might have sprayed it all over the park with a new ball, I guess. As Jagmeet welcomes his new partner to the wicket, just waiting for an update who the new batsman is. It will not be easy for any new batsman with Pringle right on top at this stage. Shivam comes to the wicket, and now you can see 2 slips in place. A short, very short cover fielder right on top here, Proteas. Pringle comes in, bowls to Shivam, and this is wrapped on the pads and not given by the umpire. Maybe some bat there or drifting down the leg. Good first up delivery. Good first up delivery from Pringle. That was close. Pringle does move the ball into the batsman, so that may have just drifted down the leg side. 2 experienced umpires out there, Nasrullah and Nazam, both very experienced umpires, and I don't know why he's changing the field. He had 2 slips, but moved the slip fielder into a fly slip. Well, right now he knows what he's doing. So in comes Pringle, bowls to Shivam, and again leading edge heaved over mid wicket for a single. It's getting, it seems like reversing to me. Bradford obviously need to negotiate with Pringle. Need to respect him at this stage. Not try not to lose a wicket here. That they still have more than 20 overs to bat here. Pringle once again gets an edge, maybe based on the reaction of the bowler. But that concludes another very successful over from Pringle. Big wicket of Mansimran in this over. 131 for 4 Brantford after 19 overs. Pringle 3 overs, 11 runs, and 3 wickets. So change in bowling from the south end now. Chirag coming back into the attack. Chirag bowled a good spell of 4 overs during the power play as well when no Brantford openers had got off to a flying start. He was the bowler who tried to pull things back. Wasn't successful in picking up a wicket, but he did definitely put some brakes on. He's bowling from a different end now. He bowled from the pavilion end before, but Pringle has been bowling well from the pavilion end, and Chirag now coming from the south end. Bowls to Shivam. This is wrapped on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Proteas right on top. Right on top. Definitely right on top. They are making a lot of noise in the middle. Everyone's body language right in this game. And perhaps a good move. Chirag did seem to be the pick of their spinners. And in an effort to keep taking those wickets, they're bringing their two best options, Pringle and Chirag, for the day today. Right into the attack. And once again, beautiful channel. Very attacking bowling. Chirag, good start to his second spell. Shivam, meanwhile, trying to settle his nerves. He knows he might just need to stay in the middle. And this one is heaved away, tries to attack. Perhaps this is one way of going about things to release some pressure. Well fielded by the deep fielder. Just a single in the process. So Jagmeet now taking strike. Chirag to Jagmeet. Good ball again. Just the kind of pace you would like to see in the flight and the attacking line, making the batsman play with gentle hands there. And once again heaved over long on, and that will be one bounce, two bounces and 4 runs. So Brantford now responding back here. They've lost a few wickets, but these two batsmen just perhaps trying to attack the bowler a little bit. Cut the tension out here a little bit. Calm the nerves. Get a couple of boundaries. And keep the scoreboard moving. So 136 for 4 now, Brantford. And this one gets a leading edge. Well bowled by Chirag again. No run there. Just falling short of the fielder. That concludes the 20th over. We're at 136 for 4. And Chirag conceding 5 of the last over. So his spell so far 5 overs, 25 for no wicket. He hasn't been successful with the wicket so far, but he's bowled well. Pringle continuing from the pavilion end, 138 for 4 Brantford. And Pringle bowling to Shivam. He's bowling around the wicket. Oh, nice change up. Bending the back there, hitting the deck hard, but well negotiated by the batsman. I think he's trying to overdo things here, Pringle. He was bowling really well. He was getting that good in swing. Just needs to stick to those basics. He has been successful bowling that off stump channel, bringing the ball slightly back in, but he's changing things up a little here. Driven back, beats the mid off fielder. Fielder running behind the ball, won't go to the boundary, just got off inside. And the batsman come back for 2. Well driven by Shivam. And not really sure this tactic from Pringle of bowling around the wicket. It cuts the chances of leg before wicket as well. And 140 for 4 now. Shiva moves along to 6 of 9. Jagmeet on 6 at the non-striker's end. And once again, this is officially just falling short of the short mid-wicket fielder, but well negotiated by Shivam. Once again, Pringle comes in, bowl to Shivam and heaved away over backward point. This might run away for 4. Fielder chasing all the way. And that has cleared the fence for 4 runs. So an attacking option taken by Shivam there. That's a safe shot. Everyone inside the circle on the offside. Once you clear the circle, the outfield is still very good here at Niagara Cricket Centre. It's been a lush green outfield. Ground looking in great conditions, amazing conditions. These are perfect conditions for a final game. Niagara Cricket Centre, obviously one of the best facilities in Canada as well, located in Thorold, Ontario. And that boundary takes Brantford on to 144 for 4 after 21 overs. As we see yet another change in the bowling, and it seems like Pershwa will come back into the attack. Pershwa starting his 4th over from the south end. Well bowled. Negotiated by Jagmeet there, 144 for 4. They do need a partnership, Brantford, after losing 4 quick wickets. And this one kept a little low. They have now between these 2 batsmen 14 runs. Brantford would love for these 2 batsmen to continue and build a decent partnership. Still have 18.3 overs to bat. That's well bowled. It's really well bowled. I would think from this stage Brantford should really try to get to that 200 mark. This is the final game. It will be pressure chasing that one. This is wrapped on the pads, given out by Nazam. Attacking bowling by Proteas, attacking that wicket line, wicket to wicket line, and batsman misses, and that looked pretty straight. As once again, perhaps a commentator's curse, just when I Try to encourage for a partnership. Another wicket falls. 144 for 5, Brantford. As Jagmeet, the man out, leg before wicket of the bowling of Farshwa. He's picked up his second scalp. 16 for 2 now. 3.5 overs. This has been some good cricket from Proteas Elite after the start that Brantford got. They've come back in this game and pulled things back really well. So they've picked up 5 wickets in the last 33 runs they've conceded. Let's see what Brantford have in store from the last 5-6 batsmen now in the pavilion, as Ronak Bhatia coming to the wicket. He did have a good outing in the semi-final, I believe, against Niagara Cricket Academy. Um, so let's see if he can carry that confidence from the previous game into this final. But definitely under pressure at this stage with Proteas right on top. 144 for 5, Brantford. As Ronak now ready to take strike, just slightly drifting down the leg, gently tapped to the fielder, and that's a successful over from Parshwa. A wicket maiden. 16 for 2 of his from his 4 overs. Brantford 144 for 5 after 22. Run rate here, they're still at 6.55 runs an over at this stage, all attributed to the opening stand from their openers. Got off to a flying start. 111 they scored at one stage. 111 for 1 in 14.2 overs. Now it's 144 for 5 after 22 overs. So one would say it's Pringle's day so far. He put the shackle on them, got the 3 crucial wickets. Now he's going to take a break as Chirag coming on to bowl from the pavilion end. I think this is his preferred end. He bowled his first 4 overs from this end, and now he's coming back from the pavilion end. As Nas tries to settle things around. And we're all set to go here. With Chirag to continue, he's bowling to Shivam. Well bowled. There is some turn on this wicket. This one is gone. Loud shout. Shivam walks. Nas has given him. Decided by umpire Nasrullah, that's out. But the batsman started walking as well. So, and once again, Chirag, this time he picks up his first wicket. He has been bowling well all day, as I've been mentioning. He's been a little unlucky, but now has been successful in picking up another wicket. So 144 for 6. Shivam walking back to the pavilion. He looked to be someone they were banking on to stay till the end. Proteas right on top. Giving no time even to the commentator to settle in, bring you more stats or something. Too much happening, too much action happening here in the middle. Caught by Premal, the wicket keeper for Proteas. (144 for 6). 4 wickets remaining. There are just over 17 overs still to bat. Let's see the approach Brantford take here. So high chance, given the body language and good disciplined bowling from Proteas at this stage, they might be looking to get finish these innings quite quickly. It is not going to be easy for any new batsman to come in and negotiate this pressure created by Proteas. Two slips now in place for Chirag, for the new batsman Prabjot. There's two fielders, three fielders actually on the boundary, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket fielder. The three fielders at the boundary as Chirag once again comes in, bowls, and this one is wrapped on the pad or dropped by the keeper. There's action on every delivery, I promise you here. I hope the viewers are enjoying the live coverage. Coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre in this action-packed elite final so far between Proteas Elite and Brantford Cricket Club Elite. We've seen a lot of action so far already. Two slips and a leg slip. Let's see. More like a test match field setup now. Right on top, Proteas. Their intentions are quite clear. Looking to attack, and their body language, energy in the field is high as well, as expected given the pressure they've been able to generate. As Chirag comes in, bowls left alone by the batsman, well negotiated. Every batsman needs to be cautious here at this stage, needs to keep a close eye on the deliveries. Chirag does have a few change ups in his armory. He flights the ball, he has that arm delivery as well. Once again, Chirag loops this one and driven down too long on for a single. So I'm not sure why these fielders are at the boundary. But that concludes a successful over from Chirag. Just one run and a wicket in that over. So after 23 overs, 145 for 6. Chirag, 6 overs, 26 runs on 1 wicket for him. Prabjot gets off the mark with a single. So a bit of pressure now created in the last 2 overs. I believe this in the last 2 overs, just 1 run conceded and 2 wickets. As Pershwa to continue, he's picked up 2 wickets already. This is cut away to point, no run. This is good bowling, right on the money. Just on that off stump or outside off stump channel, bowling with the perfect flight and pace. As Prabjot tries to negotiate. This one is gently tapped to short mid wicket, no run there. So dot balls piling up, but run rate definitely not an issue. There's still over 6 runs and over. Just the style way Brantford Cricket Club plays the game. Come out with a flair attacking mindset. This is the final of the elite division. This is their last chance. Have to show up a bit of a performance here at this stage. 145 for 6. Both teams trying to support each other. We can hear a loud chant coming every time there's a dot ball from both camps. One supporting the batsmen to stay out there in the middle, negotiate this difficult period phase of the game, while Proteas keeping their energy level high. So nice. So another maiden over from Pershwa. 145 for 6. Ronak has just faced one delivery so far. He will take strike now, facing Chirag from the pavilion end. As try to get their field back in place. So Ronak now on strike. Chirag beautifully bowled, perfect delivery. Chirag now bowls to Ronak, accidentally tapped to backward point, no run there. We do have 6 fielders inside the circle, 4 on the off, 2 on the onside, all in attacking positions, so there are no easy singles. And a pitchly played, could be caught and is gone. This one is well caught at short cover. I think it was Pringle who took the catch. It was a diving catch to his left. Not his natural side, but well taken, well caught. And that brings the end of Ronak, who walks back to the pavilion without troubling the scorers. As Brantford now lose their 7th wicket, 145 for 7. And Chirag has picked up his 2nd wicket. It's safe to say that this has been a collapse from Brantford after the start they got. 111 run opening stand, and now they find themselves at 145 for 7 wickets. So 34 runs for 7 wickets. That's what Proteas have conceded in this last phase of the innings so far. They've picked up 7 wickets for just 34 runs. Both all the bowlers, Chirag now, Pershwa, the 2 spinners, the 2 pick of the bowlers, both with a couple of wickets, both left arm spin bowlers. But so far, Pringle was the one who started the damage, picked up 3 wickets. Not much to share about the batting so far. Yes, the openers did an outstanding job. Jashan, 65 of 53 balls. He made Gurtej supported really well with the opening stand. 35 he made of 41 balls, but since then, not much to share in the scorecard. Shivam did try, made 10 runs, but right now, Kush has joined Prabjot at the wicket. Kush Brar and Prabjot. Chirag once again. Batsman lets this one go. This is a great comeback spell from Chirag. He's into his 7th over. 26 for 2 so far. Driven down to long off. More confident looking shot there from Kush to get himself off the mark. As that concludes Chirag's 7th over and the 25th over of the Brantford innings. We're at 146 for 7. with 15 overs to play and 3 wickets remaining. Elite Division Final for the 2022 season for the Hamilton and District Cricket League. Coming to you live from Niagara Cricket Centre. Proteas Elite, one would say, have their tail up right now in this final. They'll take this position after the start Brantford got, as perhaps change in bowling, and they're bringing in Pringle from the south end. Obviously Pringle bowled from the pavilion end his opening spell. He's bowled 4 overs, 19 for 3 so far. I think he's going to change in for an over or two because Chirag might conclude his spell from this end. But at this stage, Proteas more interested in wrapping this innings up. They want to pick up these 3 wickets as quickly as possible, and they're therefore introducing their best bowler so far. Pringle now to Kush. And that marginally misses the leg stump. It came in and just missed the stumps marginally. That looked very close. Batsman very lucky there. He missed the line completely. Pringle once again charging in and hit over the top. 1 bound, 2 bounces and 4 runs. Obviously, Proteas have an attacking field set up. There is both mid-off fielders up in the circle and the short cover fielder up in the circle. Kush just took that ball in his arc and drove it over the short cover fielder. 2 bounces for 4. Good looking strike from Kush, and that brings Brantford 150 up. They wouldn't mind a bit of a cameo here from one of their players. And loud shouted by the keeper. Umpire completely not interested there. We have the 2 umpires here. Nazam Muhammad officiating from the south end at this stage. He's the umpire on your screen. We have Nasrullah Sayed officiating on the square leg. As Pringle comes in and bowls, and this one might be a wide, and it is a wide signal by the umpire. Conditions are a little chilly. Players wouldn't mind a little bit of sun to come out. As Pringle once again comes in and bowls, and once again Kush misses the line outside off stump. Beaten, no run. This live coverage obviously being brought to you by our sponsors, Gully Cricket. We have Stijix and Win Sports in uniform as well as supporting sponsors. As Pringle once again comes in and bowls a good ball here, maybe going down the leg side. That looked going down the leg. But every time there is a batsman is beaten outside the off stump or anything that hits the pads, the players just go up. Pringle once again to Kush, and this one gets an edge. Ball goes between the point and the slip fielder for a single. It's another good over from Pringle. 152 for 7 after 26 overs. Brantford. So we have Chirag to continue from the pavilion end. He will bowl his last over. Maybe not. Or yes, he was just. He will complete his spell now. He's going to bowl his last over. Obviously, Proteas do possess quite a different variation of bowlers still in their armory. Trying to go with their bowlers who have succeeded so far today and trying to pick up these last 3 wickets as quickly as possible. As Kush will take strike. So still like 4 fielders inside the circle on the offside, 1, 2 fielders inside the circle on the onside. So 6 fielders inside the circle as Chirag bowls to Kush, and Kush has heaved this one away, and this will sail over the boundary, over mid wicket for a big 6. That is a big hit as umpire Nas signals to the scorer, and that's 6 runs. So Kush, he's struck a couple of boundaries since his arrival. He's trying to put the pressure back on Proteas. Brantford want Kush to stay out there and play a bit of a cameo. They would love to get to the 200 mark. As we see, that brings about a change in the field. Fielder at from short cover goes out to deep extra cover as Kush once again this lets this one go to the keeper. Good smart batting. He was being invited by Chirag to go on over the offside. Chirag. This one is cut away solidly down to the deep extra cover fielder. That one flew to the fielder. Just a single though. 34 for 2 for Chirag so far. 3 balls to go in his spell as Prabjot now on strike. Let's see how Prabjot negotiates. Should try to stay out there because seems to be the striker. And this one again, he's trying to force the issue, gets a leading edge just short of the short cover fielder. He just has 2 more balls to negotiate from Chirag, can see him off and try and stay out there with Kush and build a partnership. Prabjot 1 of 11 so far. Run rate definitely not an issue, so he has some time still to play out. Just over 13 overs still remaining. It's quite a bit of damage that can be done if they play out 13 overs Brantford. As Chirag to bowl the last ball of his spell, left alone by Prabjot, good batting, and that concludes Chirag's spell for the day. 34 for 2 for him. Came in and during some crucial phases of the game, put the shackles on after a flying opening stand, and was successful picking up 2 scalps as well. So 159 for 7 after 27 overs. Brantford. And let's see. Seems like there is going to be a change in bowling from the south end. As I can see Viral walking to his mark, Viral Shukla. He just bowled 1 over before earlier in the day. After which Proteas decided to introduce spin. So Viral come from the south end. Kush taking guard. So it seems like we have a slip in place, and then three fielders in the circle on the offside. There's a deep extra cover fielder at the boundary and a long off at the boundary as Viral comes in, bowls, cut away hard, bisects the cover, and the point fielder could run away for. No, it might just be pulled inside the boundary. It is, and the batsmen come back for two. That was cut hard by Kush. So this is exactly what was needed earlier on when Pringo and Chirag were bowling. They had their tails high. Batsmen just needed to negotiate at that stage and wait for other bowlers. Kush now, lot resting on his shoulders. He's got off to a good start, 13 of 12. Comes in and bowls flicked away behind square leg in the vacant area, and again it seems to be very easy, comfortable too. So Viral trying to find his line. Bowlers will have it challenging because these are not ideal conditions. It's a little chilly out there. It will take them a couple of deliveries to warm up and find their rhythm. 163 for 7. Score gradually now moving along. Hit hard, down to long off. That was well timed. Kush definitely going hard at that one. Gets a single. So some momentum now being pulled back by Brantford. The stand now 19 runs between these two batsmen. And that will be a quick single attempted. And the fielder charged at mid-off, but still quick single there. So Prabjot doing the right thing, trying to bring Kush back on strike, trying to keep this partnership building. He knows that Kush is out there to take the attack on Proteus. Partnership now 20 runs, much needed. As Viral comes in, bowls to Kush, short, pulls. He got away with that one. Luckily, just the ball's going straight to the square leg fielder who was fielding inside the circle. But missed out there. Kush might feel a bit of a better connection there, and that could have gone for 4. Viral to continue. Comes in, bowls, and Kush goes big. This is up in the air. Fielder trying to come under it. And he's taken the catch. Good catch. That was in the air for a long time. Kush, obviously, he was trying to take on the attack and he's not happy with himself. That went in the air for a while. Good catch in these conditions. Well judged by the fielder. So 165 for 8 now as the players walking for a quick drinks break, and we'll also take a quick drinks break and see you back as we continue from this stage. 165 for 8 after 28 overs. 2 more wickets to go and 12 overs remaining in this innings. Welcome back, everyone. As play resumes after the drinks break, we have 2 wickets remaining as Pringle now coming bowling from the pavilion end, and he is wrapped on the pad. Wasn't sure what happened there. Batsman walked away from his stumps. Umpire not interested. Pert has obviously managed to pick up a wicket just before the drinks break. Kush, the man out, caught at long on. Good catch by the fielder there. As the new batsman is Danish Sharma. He's at the non-striker's end because the over completed. And Prabjot, he's been out in the middle. 2 of 17 so far. He'll be the senior partner now. He has to try and see off these last 12 overs and try and get as many runs as possible for Brantford. And once again, Rock staying on the back foot. No foot movement there. That was lucky. Got an inside edge. Just missed the stumps. Pringle continuing from where he left off. Bowling that perfect channel in an effort to get these last 2 wickets. A bit of sun now coming out. Beautiful scenes here at Niagara Cricket Centre as Pringle comes in and bowls. Cut away by Prabjot, but straight to gully, no run. We obviously now have the floodlights as well at Niagara Cricket Centre. Ground fully capable, fully equipped for night cricket as well. Pringle bowls and the batsman is late on that one. Again, trying to stay on the back foot, trying to force that issue. I think it's more of the nerves, trying to be cautious, tentative, and forgetting the feet movement. As the end of the 29 overs, Brantford 165 for 8. So it was a maiden over from Pringle. Viral to continue from the south end. He will bowl to Danish, who will face his first delivery. I think just one fielder at the boundary, which is at deep mid wicket. Other than that, everyone inside the circle as Viral comes, but the batsman not ready. That ball signaled by the umpire Nazam and Nas, the 2 umpires for the Elite Division final today. As I see Rupert walking towards the commentary booth. As Will continues to bowl to Danish. Gently negotiated with Danish. As I say, welcome to Rupert. Do you want to say a few? Say. Keep going. Okay. That's beaten just outside the off stump. .165 for 8 Brantford. struggling to play out the full 40 overs here. 2 wickets left. This one, Danish drives to short mid wicket, no run. Proteas going with an all out attack at this stage, trying to pick up these 2 wickets, last 2 wickets, as quickly as possible. Everyone in the circle. See a ring of fielders inside the circle attacking the batsman. Just one man out at the deep mid wicket boundary. As Spring Riddle comes in, Danish guides this very well between gully and point, looking for two, and not trying to take any chances there. These players do have good arms, so just 1 run conceded. So Rupert, we're trying to see if that second mic is working. So Rupert, welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib. Shoaib, after a good start, Brentford seemed to falter quite a bit. Is it good bowling or just not applying yourself?
Yes, Riddle comes in, bowls to Prabjot, well negotiated. Yes, Rupert, Brantford got off to a flying start by their openers, 111 run opening stand in 14 overs. But since then, I thought Chirag and Pringle bowled a good channel, and they were able to pick up those 2 3 quick wickets, and that really changed the momentum, put it in Protea's favour. But I would have expected the Brantford batsmen to should have respected some good bowling, and they might have been able to save some wickets towards this death end of the innings.
Porteous have quite a good bowling department. You see Viral here now trying to finish them off. Viral is a strike bowler, looking to mop up the tail end here. I'm not sure how many overs Pringle has left, but with Pringle and Viral both operating, I'm not. I can't see Brentford lasting much longer here.
Yes, both we're all coming. We're all quite has still 7 overs in his armory, so he's picked up 1 wicket, 20 for one for Viral. Again, trying to stay on the back foot, trying to force that issue. So 166 for 8. Obviously, the loss of 8 wickets, Rupert. Batsmen are being more cautious. And this one wraps on the pad. Out shout.
It looked like it was drifting down the leg side. So it's the batsmen are being cautious, but I can tell you the outfield looks very fast, but it is a big field. Even though the score does not look imposing, I would still think runs on board is a finals, and team seems to not score big in finals. So the runs is on board. There's always going to be scoreboard pressure.
Pringle once again to Danish. Gently defended. Yes, Rupert, this 166 can be a challenging score. Like, at one stage after the start, one would have expected Brantford would cruise to a score over 200, but at this stage, I think if they can manage to get like anything over 180, it will be a very interesting final. They do have runs at the board. It is the final. You're perfectly right. It's never easy chasing in finals, and Brantford obviously have a good bowling armory as well.
Here comes Pringle outside the off stump and a slash below it, has points. Should pick up a couple runs here, if not four. 2 runs it is.
Yep, well driven by Danish there, slashing it for a couple runs. Every run matters at this stage. These are vital runs for Brantford.
Brentford has 9 overs to face, but Viral has overs in the bank, and Pringle still has 2 overs to bowl. So it's going to be a tough ask to try and push the score on. They are trying it though. Here comes Pringle in. Delivers pitched up, hit him on the pad, confident appeal. No, says the umpire, indicating it's going down leg side. That one looked closer, show it.
Yeah, that was definitely got York, but maybe with the angle going down the leg side, batsman was trying to play it on the onside, so that gives an indication. And Pringle bowling his Yorkers.
Pringle on top of his mark again. Bowling to the short this time. Just push the covers, no runs. You've seen a little bit of frustration from the Proteas players not being able to finish out the tail.
Yeah, they definitely seem to make changes quite quickly, and they've made a lot of bowling changes, giving one over spells to bowlers in the middle, trying to pick those wickets during the middle phases of the game. They have been successful, Rupert. So I guess they know what they're doing out there. 168 for 8, but let's see how they hold their nerves at this juncture.
Do we have a change of bowling here? Viral seems to be off the bowling now.
Yep, seems like it. I think it's going to be, yeah, new bowler.
9 overs to go in this game, in this inning. New bowler on,
New bowler is Kush Patel.
and he almost had immediate success. Batsman didn't offer much of a shot there, just popped it up, but it fell between the fielders. Proteas opting for spin, trying to mop the tail up. Here comes Kush, delivers, left alone by the batsman. Good bounce there.
Yeah, starting Kush has started off well, bowled a good channel so far in his first two deliveries. Not easy for any new bowler to come in these conditions and get his line and length going.
Driven past the bowler for an easy single. It's an interesting change. I think he will challenge. He will challenge the batsman. He doesn't seem to be afraid of tossing the ball up, inviting the batsman to play stroke. So you can tell that something is going to happen here. Show it.
Yeah, I like this move by Proteas because nothing was happening from when Pringle and Viral were bowling. Batsmen were happy to negotiate them. Here comes Kush, bowls another good delivery, gently negotiated by Danish.
He's bowling without fear, and the bowler in that mindset, he's looking to take wickets. He's inviting the batsman to play, fully confident. He pushes it up again. Batsman goes across the line, and he excitedly jumped, but the batsman did play that shot, but he went across the line.
Yeah, I like the field setup too, Rupert. Like they have the right fielders at the boundary, perfectly positioned, and then the inside fielders are there charging at the batsman as well. So batsmen have to create some kind of a shot to get the runs.
And every single ball he has been on the batsman. He has been attacking the batsman. It's a very good over coming in at this stage of the game.
Yeah, just 2 runs conceded in this first over. 170 for 8 Brantford after 32 overs as we'll enter the phase of the last power play. I don't know if that really matters at this stage.
I don't think it matters at this stage. Right now, the batsmen seem to be in survival mode. I think if they can try to get the score to 200 runs, they get that psychological advantage. Right now, I think even at 170, that's a challenging total for our finals.
Yes, definitely 170 not won't be easy. I think they have the runs on the board.
Just remember, a lot of these players are used to playing on smaller field, and they may not realize that on a bigger field, the same 170, it's not the same as you play on a field that is 50, 60 meters. I think the boundaries here are probably closer to 65, 70 meters. Pringle in delivers down the leg side, shout. seem like they're shouting for everything.
I think the batsman got just a thigh guard or a pad to the keeper, so not umpire not interested there. I think Rupert, like on these big fields, what I've not seen today from Brantford, the capacity to take those singles, rotate the strikes, um, the intent for that has not been there. So,
Oh, he dropped him in and out of the hands.
yep, I think that was Pragnesh just fielding behind square.
It was a low catch, but it went in hands, but it, in and out. Good effort, but didn't hang on to it. The batsmen are not showing a lot of intent, and with only 6 overs left, I think they should be looking to push on here. Win or lose, you have to score runs. You got to put runs on the board, and right now they're not scoring runs.
Pringle comes in, bowls to Danish, and Danish gently taps it to cover, no run. I think Rupert they've perhaps set a different target in their mind. They're probably trying to get to the 180, 185 mark before going for the final charge in the last 2 3 overs. I think that's the strategy, or maybe they're aware that Pringle is bowling his last over now.
It could be, but as you see, they're not picking up the single, rotating the strike. Even if you're not going for the big shots, but attempt to rotate the strike. And right now, there's not much effort in rotating the strike here.
Yeah, should intent should be there. So Pringle 7.3 overs so far for him, 27 for 3. He has been the pick of the bowlers for Proteas Elite. He was the bowler who came on, put on the brakes, got both the scalps of the opening batsman Gurtej and Jushin, who got Brantford off to a flying start.
Here comes Pringle again, looking to wrap up the tail. He delivers, pitched up, driven to mid on, and once again, no runs.
It's good bowling too, Rupert. I think Pringle has bowled a good channel. He's kept the length perfectly right in the block hole. It's not easy out there for the batsman to get him away.
Yeah, he seemed like he's right on target. You've seen some very confidence appeal from his bowling, and he's always looking to get wickets. And here he comes again. Once again, right onto the batsman. No runs again. It does look like they're just trying to play Pringle off.
Yeah, I think so. That's the strategy from Danish. He's 4 of 17 now. Prabjot has been out there for a while, 3 of 26.
So no strike rate to talk of here.
Yeah, but their overall team run rate is still 5.18, Rupert.
Yes, you're right. If they can push on the last 5 overs, they can still pick up 30, 40 runs. It would be nice for them to psychologically get to the 200 run mark.
That's always a psychological edge if you get to the 200 mark. Pringle to Danish. Last ball of his spell. Danish negotiates that straight to cover, and that is the end of spell for Pringle. 27 for 3 of his 8 overs.
Very good bowling from Pringle.
There's now definitely Rupert some message coming from the dressing room as we see Kush coming out, having a word with the two batsmen out there in the middle. Let's see if that brings a change in the approach.
You got 6 overs left or 7 overs
7
left.
overs to go, so 170 for 8 after 33 overs.
I hope the word from the dressing room was to get on with things, right? Because we still want to be entertained. Here comes Kush, pitched up, and the batsman did not collect properly, but he did show a lot of intent there. Maybe the message was to get on with things.
Yeah, I think so. Prabjot, I think, is the batsman on strike. Yes, he's the right handed batsman. 3 of 27 for him.
Kush delivers, pitched up on the leg side. Oh, and he popped it up just past mid on. Attempted to run, no. Mix up between the batsmen there. Yes, no, yes, no. At the end, there was no runs.
But there was a single out there. He just did not pay attention there. Prabjot not happy with the stroke he played. Here comes Coach Bowles again to Prabjot. No run.
They don't seem to have an answer to the bowlers. He looks like he has no interest in scoring runs, but doesn't seem to be reading the bowler well. And he is being attacked by the bowler. Pushes up again, swings hard, swings and a miss.
He's not happy at this stage, Prabjot. He's talking to himself. He's a little unsettled for sure.
Kush is pitching the ball up once again, tosses it up. Back to the bowler, just short of him. But Kush is bowling very aggressively here. He's attacking the batsman, looking for the wicket. He's showing no fear in bowling to the batsman, sure. He keeps putting it up there,
He's definitely
challenging the
bowling
batsman.
well. He's flighting it up. He's getting some turn. Prabjot is struggling. Comes in and bowls. This one is driven down to long off, and that's one more run to Prabjot. So that's a good over from Kosh again. 2 overs, just conceded 3 runs so far as Brantford move along to 171 for 8 after 34 overs. So we are into the last 6 overs now.
Yeah, Kush is come on in the late stage of the game, and he's done an excellent job. He's bowled, as I said, bowled without fear. He's putting the ball up there. He's getting bounce. He's getting turn, and the batsman so far has no answer for him.
Yep. So after the opening stand of 111 runs of 14 overs, the next 20 overs, Rupert, Proteas conceded just 61 runs and got 8 wickets.
Yeah, and we see Viral returning to the bowling from the I would call this the
Pav-
commentary end.
yeah, Pavilion end, yep.
Viral trying to wrap things up, going for pace on one end, spin on the other end. And Viral runs in, pitched up, played toward cover, no runs. Sure, at this stage, I'm looking for the batsman to go harder than anything that's pitched up.
That's right, and like everyone inside the circle on the offside. So if he makes a good connection, clears the circle, there is a good chance he can get a boundary. Brantford do need a couple of boundaries to break the momentum here.
Viral aims again, delivers, and it's short, and he turns it off his hip, picks up a single, looking for two. The non-striker was not interested.
Every run being cheered here from the Brantford camp, Rupert, they do realize every run is crucial. They would love to have as many as possible from this stage.
I hope the cheering includes telling them to play some shots because right now they're just dabbing around and with all the fielders in, it's time to play some shots, sure.
Yeah, we're into the last 4, 5, 6 overs. So battery on. Is it on?
It's done.
Oh.
Here comes Viral, delivers wide aside and thick edge, taking in slips. Batsman threw the bat at the ball right outside the off stump, got a thick edge and was brilliantly taken in slips. They poked around for a longest time, and I guess the one outside the off stump was too much to resist. Threw his bat at it, but only managed to get an edge, and Viral does pick up a wicket. We're not seeing much of a kick from Brentford in the back end of the inning. They have not been able to push on the score. In fact, the both batsmen at the crease now, their strike rate, can't even quote their strike rate because not much of a strike rate going on. Um, Proteus just trying to wrap up the inning, and Brentford is not doing much to push the score right now. They're looking for a batsman to give them at least 10, 20 runs, get some momentum going. They're still at 172 for 9.
Yeah, 172 for 9, and Viral picks up that wicket. He seems to be the guy who always picks up wickets for Proteas. Uh, and he's picked up a second wicket today as well. He did a great outing in the semi final as well. So the last batsman is Rishabh, who joins Prabjot.
And Vero steams in, delivers outside the off stump, and the batsman took a big swing, but was nowhere close to the ball. Viral has reason to be very hopeful after seeing that shot. Slip is in place. We have a slip with Gully, man in cover, mid on, mid off. And all the fielders are pretty well in except for deep mid wicket. Cover Gully's just moving over to backward of square right now as Viral runs in.
And that one bisects the backward point fielder, and the batsman come back for two. So that was pitched up by Viral, and just the we saw the fielder move from gully, and the ball goes there for a couple of runs.
Sure, I thought it was kind of strange that he would move the fielder from Gully when he's putting the ball outside the off stump. Now the fielder's going back. It's he got a wicket getting outside the off stump, had a Gully in place. Now the Gully's going back.
And they bring in the deep mid wicket fielder to backward of square inside the circle. So that's a good move.
It is a good move. He should be looking to keep the ball outside the off stump. Look for that edge again. Here he comes. And he got an edge. And it was dropped by the keeper. He did get the edge, but it was dropped by the keeper.
Called by Rupert there. And the batsman, meantime, get 3 runs.
It's so unfortunate for the bowler. He looks heartbroken. You can tell that he was looking for that outside edge. Did get it. And it was dropped by the keeper.
A bit of a late reaction from the keeper there. Wasn't expecting. That takes the score to 177 for 9 after 35 overs. I'd really love the score to move to 180 at least.
The score has been crawling along for quite a while. I'm not sure, but I think the last 5, 6 overs hasn't got more than 10 runs. Is it Kush back on the bowling?
I think so, yeah. No reason to change course. He was bowling well.
He's bowling well, and I can see him wrapping this in and out.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how Prabjot deals with the situation now. He's been the guy who was set, but I guess it will be Rishabh on strike right now.
And Kush once again tossed up, and the batsman goes hard. It should drop safely.
Yeah,
That ball didn't go anywhere. He swung hard, but that didn't go
yeah,
anywhere.
he got an edge there. Uh, but more importantly, he got Prabjot back on strike, who's faced 34 balls and has been out there for a while. So let's see
Good.
what he has intact. Dead ball signaled by the umpire.
I think the fielders were talking while the bowler was delivering the ball. And Prabhudev has been there, but he's not scoring. He's 34 balls, 5 runs.
Straight back to Kush. I lost the ball for a second there.
Kush once again is tossed up, and Prabhudev goes hard. This time he connects. Cow corner and gets the six.
Exactly, Rupert. He has been out there for a while. He tried to negotiate the bowlers at that stage because Brantford seemed to be in a position to be getting bowled out quite quickly in their innings, and he negotiated that stage. So I did expect him to have some kind of stroke play in his armory, and he's shown there. Clears the fence for the six.
Kush delivers, and he hits it hard, 2 covers, and he should get to the fence. The fielder gives chase, cuts it off, picks up 2 runs.
So it's good batting now from Trapjot. Good intent. 186 now. 186 Rupert.
Yeah, sure, but I still want to see them get to 200 runs. 200 runs, I think, will be a challenge for Proteus. Prabhudev is now trying to attack the bowlers. Kush is not backing down. He keeps putting it up there, and he pushes it past the back to the bowler, fielded by the bowler.
That's good batting, Rupert. He's got a boundary and a couple 9 runs of the over so far, so He knows like just one more ball, so let's see if he tries to keep the strike.
Let's see him pick up that single, Joey. And he was not able to pick up the single. The new batsman will be facing Viral. He couldn't pick up the single, so the new bowler has to try to survive Viral here.
186 for 9 after 36. We're into the last 4 overs as Viral will continue. And he will be bowling to Rishabh, who should try and rotate the strike, bring Prabjot back on strike.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't want to see Rishabh trying to play a big shot, but there's gaps on the leg side. If he can pick up a single to a pat offside field. Here comes Viral, and you know he's going outside the off stump here. And he's outside the off stump, and ooh, just past the outside edge of the bat.
Yeah, this is good bowling from Viral. He's hitting the deck hard. He's getting some bounce and carry to the keeper. So that's a good sign. He's bowling to a number 11 batsman. He's making sure he stays on the back foot. Rishabh, in the meanwhile, getting some encouragement from the Brantford camp, asking him to be positive out there.
Just trying to get that single. Viral with the man in the slips, waiting. He delivers, and it's down the leg side. Hits the pad. Might be a bit of a mix up here in the wicket. In the end, they managed to scamper through. Look, it should be a leg by. What is the signal from the
And the
umpire?
umpire says the batsman did not offer a shot, maybe, and that's why he's called the batsman back on strike. So, umpire saying the batsman did not offer a shot. He was leaving the delivery, and therefore no run.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here comes Viral. And it's slashed. Should get some runs here. Should get 2 runs. Does pick up 2. Good positive running.
yeah. Everyone obviously inside the circle. As I said, if you slash hard, try to clear the inside fielders. You can pick up those ones and twos, or even get a boundary. So now Rishabh moves on to 8 of 7 deliveries. These are some vital runs between the last pair for Brantford. 188 for 9 now.
And he plays it nicely past covers. Wouldn't make it to the fence, but it should get 2 runs here. Got 2 runs comfortably. And this batsman is looking comfortable here.
Yep.
He's striking out over a run
It's
of ball.
just an intent, Rupert. He's more confident now. He's playing his shots. He's clearing the fielders.
And now we see Viral is actually running back to his bowling mark. Wants to finish things off here. Here he comes. And he slashed past covers again. Should be a single. Oh, this fielder fell in the wicket. Ball went to the wrong end.
Yeah, I think good call by Prabjot there. I didn't think there was two there.
There, wa-
Rishabh,
there wasn't 2, but he looked like he was intent to get back. But there wasn't 2 runs there.
yeah. So Prabjot, obviously the senior batting partner, keeping his nerves out there, settling his number 11 partner. They still have 3.1 overs remaining in these innings. No need to take any risks. They've managed to get this partnership going.
And they looking at they can hit that 200-run mark.
Yeah, so 19 runs already between this pair. So they just if they play out these last 3 overs, they can add very vital runs.
Here comes Viral. Well,
I think there was
confident
bat.
appeal, but there was big bat sound there. Viral was appealing for LBW, but you can hear the sound of the bat.
Yeah. So 5 runs from the last over, 191 for 9 after 37 overs, and more importantly, both the batsmen survive.
Rishabh came in and he's done a good job. He's 11 runs in 9 balls. Very positive playing from him. Brantford now looks confident to pass the 200-run mark. There's still a couple of overs there. They can still put at least 20 runs on the board.
Yeah, I think Rupert, even though like you don't see like a lot of fireworks, but it's the momentum that team carries at the interval mark. Like from one stage, Proteas would have felt they would be able to like wrap things up quickly and restrict Brantford to like 160, 170. But it is the momentum that Brantford will now be able to carry into the dressing room, that they have fought well and managed to play out the overs and are looking good at 191 for 9 at this stage.
I think Brantford is in the driver's seat right now, Trev. I know it's early, but with finals cricket, scoreboard pressure is very important, and they are putting some scoreboard pressure out there.
No doubts there. Proteas will have to bat well. They do have a deep batting lineup as well. I think Pershaw is the new bowler who's come into the attack. He's bowled 5.2 overs, 16 for 2 for him.
I was just saying, Trev, he seems to be dropping the ball a little shorter than Kush was, and I'm not sure that would be as effective. In fact, I'm looking to the batsman to score some runs if he keeps dropping the ball that short.
Yeah, 193 for 9 now. Pershwa was successful early on in the innings. He had conceded 16 for 2 in his first 5 overs.
At this stage of the game, dropping the ball that short, the batsman should be showing no mercy on his bowling. Here he comes again, and the batsman swings hard, finds the gap, picks up a single.
So 194 for 9. 22 runs between this pair, last wicket pair. Always see in the finals some of the other last wicket pairs play a very vital role.
Shilbin, has been a long time that I've been coming to finals at NCC. I have yet to see a high score in finals. So 194 to me right now is an imposing total. Always seem to be low scoring here in the finals.
Rupert, I wouldn't call this a low score by any means.
No, no, I'm
Uh,
saying that most of the finals have been low scoring. So 194 looks like it'll be an imposing total.
for sure, yeah. Anywhere if you get around 200 run mark, it is always a very competitive score. At NCC specifically, given the large field, teams have to bat well to get to this mark. They do need a couple of batsmen to play big knocks, get a 50 or something, as and others to chip around.
And Shoaib, if you notice that the light level has changed drastically from the start of the game. It was bright and sunny. Now it's overcast, and I think Proteus is going to have a challenge batting.
Yeah, these are good conditions for the bowlers. Like they do get some swing in these conditions, but no one can complain. This is perhaps one of the best facilities, Rupert. Ideal ground conditions, good outfield, perfect for a final, perfect setup, and especially all this coming live to you from Niagara Cricket Center.
It's a beautiful ground. The grass looks almost like a golf course, golf green, nice and smooth. The ground staff here are doing a wonderful job. Kush is back from the commentary end, trying to finish the in and off. Here he comes. Batsman attempt to reverse sweep. There might be a mix up there.
And that is the end of the innings. That is a run out. They didn't need to take such risks. And as expected, Brantford now have been bowled out for 194 for 9 after 38.2 overs. Bishop, the batsman, ran out. He tried hard, made 22 runs in the last for the last wicket, and now Brantford 194 for 10 as Proteas looking charged. They are quite happy with their performance, but they will have their work cut out when they come out for this chase.
The opening pair of Proteas will have to do a lot of work to negotiate a swing on the new ball because it's ideal condition for swing bowling right now.
Yes, for sure. I think good job done by the two umpires today. Nazam and Nasrullah Sayed have managed the game well so far. 194 all out Brantford. Obviously, they got off to a flying start from their openers, Jashan. made 65 of 53 balls, 7 fours and 4 sixes in his explosive start. Gurtej, 35 of 41 for him. Pranjay Sharma, 3 of 5 for him. Jagmeet Chahal made 6 of 11. Mansimran, the captain, struggled today, just scoring 2, but he was up against a very charged up Pringle. Shivam Thakur, 10 of 13 for him today, and Ronak Bhatia out without troubling the scorers. Prabjot Singh, the man not out, stayed out there in the middle, tried to fight it out for Brantford, not out 13 of 42 balls. Kush Brar, 18 of 17. Danish Sharma, 4 of 19. And Rishabh Arora, the last man out, made 14 of 15 balls. 24 extras in the innings, so 194 for 10 wickets. As for Proteas, the bowlers, Abhishek started things off. 3 overs, 1 made in 16 for no wicket. I was quite surprised why Abhishek was kept for only 16 overs from one stage. He was bowling well, but he never came back into the attack. Pragnesh Panchal struggled today, 2 overs, 24 for no wicket. Viral Shukla came back well at the back end of the innings, 5 overs, 31 for 2 for him. Chirag Desai, pick of their bowlers, 8 overs, 34 for 2, came at a difficult time phase of the game. Parshva Shah, 6 overs, 2 maidens, 19 for 2 for him. Ashutosh bowled 3 overs, 27 for no wicket. And Pringle, he was the game changer right at the top, got the two openers out. His spell 8 overs, 2 maidens, 27 for 3, and ably supported by Kush Patel at the end. 3.2 overs, 12 for no wicket. So that's where we stand. 194 for 10. 195 will be the target for Proteas.
I think it's a good target, a good score. It will be a challenge. Proteas will have to apply themselves and play sensible cricket here.
Yes, as I think players will take a lunch break now, and we will have our live coverage resume in about half an hour's time. So we'll see you back live in just about half an hour. Thank you.
You know, put up the drinks,
Sorry?
put up the placeholders.
I don't know. I don't have it set up. The placeholder, you mean the
The,
sponsor logo and
yeah,
stuff? I don't have it here. Where is that?
I send a link to the group.
Okay.
I don't know how to do it, so
Yeah, let me ask. Uh, so, you sent it to the support forum group?
yeah, I don't know how to do it in the app though.
These are like separate images?
Yeah,
JPEGs, right?
I put JPEGs and I put PNG. So they, which one was that?
So,
I don't know how to do it.
these are separate, those separate, not just one picture, right? These are separate pictures, right?
Yeah, yeah, they're separate pictures.
Okay. So, probably need to get this. I just have to use the washroom, so I'll
Mm.
see. Can you email this, or email all of these images to my email, so then I can log in there and then pull them and then ask away.
Okay.
My email, SF knows. You know my email, right?
Yeah.
SF
Okay.
knows.
Okay.
Everybody there? Okay, give me a second. So should I first down? So first let me download and save it on the desktop and then give you a call. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Appreciate that, Ali.
Yeah. Have you sent me the Okay, I've unmuted it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I've unmuted it. I've unmuted it. Here, I just need a 2 minute break. Uh,
Is
can
it
we
on?
just start? Do you want to sit somewhere here? If we can move the
No, I'm
bench
good. I'll
and we
just
can
put
have
on
the
my
table.
laptop.
The mic, once you turn it on, it should work.
Okay.
I don't think I can keep your mic.
Welcome back to the Niagara Cricket Center. We have the finals of the HDCL Elite Division. My name is Rupert Albert. I'm going to bring you this game along with Shoaib. Brantford has put up 194 on the board with all outs, and now Proteus is going to try to chase this down. Conditions are good. It's overcast. The ball should be doing a lot in the air with this condition, and Proteus will have to try to apply themselves to overhaul this target. Brantford is starting from the commentary end. We have technician Abhishek. Martin Abhishek is facing. Kush, the opening bowler, as we get set for the first delivery. One slip in place. We have a man on point. Cover. First ball. Left alone outside the off stump. No runs. Proteas will have to buckle down here because Brantford seems compact. Kush back to his mark. Here he comes. Delivers on the target. Turn back to the square. Picks up a single. First run on the board. Umpires out in the middle. It's Nazim Mohammed and Najrullah Saeed. Presiding umpire right now is Najrullah Saeed. This game wraps up the Elite Division. Teams looking to make it into the Super Elite next year. Here comes Kush. Plays through mid-wicket, should pick up a single here again. A lot of chit chat on the field from Brantford, feeling confident.
Sir, sir. Nandi sir.
Kush runs in. Jabashek short and he pulls it back to the square. Picks up a single. Ball was short, angling down the leg side. Didn't make good connection. It was there for the taking, but didn't make good connection on it. Fragment.
Can you keep commentating? I just want to see if it's picking from that laptop or this. Just keep saying things. I just want to.
Okay. 4 run signal by the umpire. It's first aggressive stroke here. Pragnish, the batsman. First over of the second inning. 7 coming off it so far. Good start for Proteus. You wouldn't mind this. Kush runs in. Let's say the off stumble slash and miss. Not a bad first over for Proteus.
Yeah, it's it's lost the mic. It's picking the voice from the. 1 second.
It's okay. A little bit is all right.
No, no, but it's just picking from the laptop. Whatever we're saying in the mic is not being heard.
It was working fine before.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want veggie or chicken?
The chicken. You gotta go wash my hands first though. I'll go wash my hands.
Oh, yeah, in this one. This is chicken.
That's pause it.
Welcome back, everyone. As we have went to the second innings here. Proteas chasing 195. In comes Ronak. He bowls Abhishek on strike. Lets that one go to the keeper. Proteas 7 for no wicket. Went to the second over. Just trying to fix a technical difficulty here with the sound. As Ronak comes in again, bowls to Abhishek, driven beautifully past the cover fielder, running away to the boundary. Could be stopped and just pulled inside the boundary while the batsmen take two. think it's fine. It's just picking sound from the desktop as well. But what is it? What it is? What it is? 10 for no wicket after 2.2 overs. Chasing 195, Proteas Elite would like to get off to a good start. Abhishek, the batsman on strike. His partner is Pragnesh at the non-striker's end. Kush, the bowler for Brantford, he's leading the attack for them as he comes in and bowls to Abhishek, and Abhishek lets that one go away. Well, white signal by the umpire. As we saw in the first innings, Brantford got off to a great start, but after that, after 111 run opening stand, they managed to score 194. So it is the Elite Division final for the Hamilton and District Cricket League as Kush comes in, bowls to Abhishek, and this one is heaved away onto the onside, past the square leg fielder, looking for two. Good, well fielded by the fielder. In the meantime, batsmen come back for the second run as the score moves along to 13 for no wicket. Brantford will try to concede as few as possible in the power play. Both openers now 6 each. And this is gone. Caught at wideish second slip or third slip. That's well caught. Abhishek trying for an expansive drive, gets the edge, and that's the first scalp that Brantford was looking for. So 6 runs Abhishek managed, and that is the first breakthrough for the charged Brampton team out there in the middle right now. 13 for 1 as Proteas lose their first wicket. Caught by Pranjay at a wideish slip. Perfectly placed. Had to make a quick reaction. Batman flew to him. So new batsman coming out for Proteas is Pringle Patel, who had a great outing with the ball. Was pick of the bowlers for Proteas. He's coming down at a crucial one down position. As Kush charges in, comes in, bowls to Pringle, right on the money, well negotiated by Pringle. Defending it gently straight to the mid-on fielder, no run there. So good, successful over from Kush. He picked up his first wicket. 2 overs, 11 for 1 for Kush, and after 3 overs, Proteas Elite 13 for 1. Definitely will be there early nerves out there. Chasing 195 in the Elite Division final. The Proteas will be looking to get a good start here, not lose too many early wickets, negotiate the new ball, any swing or any advantage the bowler might have during the initial phase of the innings. As Ronak ready at his mark, bowling from the south end, bowling with a 6-3 offside field. And he comes in, bowls to Pragnesh. This is down the leg side, will be a wide. Wide signal by the umpire Nazam. This live broadcast coming to you from the Niagara Cricket Center. Obviously, ably supported by our sponsors, Stygix and Gully Cricket. This one gets an edge down to short third man. One more run added. Ronak once again to Pringle, left alone by Pringle. A lot of noise out there in the middle by the Brantford fielders, backing their bowler, looking to pick up these quick wickets early on. Everyone right in the game. As batsman not ready. We have one slip in place. Fine third man inside the circle. Backward point. Then we have a point, short cover. As Rana comes in, bowls to Pringle. This one comes in to Pringle. Gently tapped behind square for a single. And that gets Pringle going. He gets off the mark. Ronak this time gets it down the leg side and it's flicked away by Pragnesh, going to the boundary, and it will roll over to the fence for 4 runs. Ronak missing the line there and helped on its way by Pragnesh for 4 runs. Score moves along to 19 for 1. Ronak once again to Pragnesh. This time overcompensate on the offside and misses the line again. Wide signal by the umpire.
I guess when you said the F stuck.
Oh, it's come back on now.
Back on. Okay.
This one is beaten outside the off stump.
Dot, right?
Yeah, dot
Yeah.
ball.
Wide before. May I see you?
Ronak, last ball of his second over, comes in, bowled again, missing the line. He's been a little wavered. He bowled few wides already. Score moves along to 22 for 1 for Proteas. We're into the fourth over, chasing 195 in the Elite Division Finals. Coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre in Thorold, Ontario. As we see a bit of sun coming out. Beautiful looking conditions for cricket right now. So Ronak comes in again. Just again drifting on the pads, and Pragnesh helps himself for an easy single down to the backward square. That is the end of the fourth over. And after 4 overs, Proteas are 23 for 1 wicket. This live broadcast coming brought to you by our sponsors, Gully Cricket, Stigix, Gagan Law Professional Corporation, as well as we have Bakshi Law firm ably supporting the Hamilton District Cricket League for this live broadcast for the Elite Division Finals. It will be Khush to continue from the pavilion end, bowling to Pragnesh. In comes Khush, bowls. It's a good channel. Perhaps a little too full, but that's how he got the first scalp. Abhishek went for a big heave drive, got the edge and was caught at a wideish second slip. He's trying to extract as much swing as possible, make the batsman drive. And this is up in the air, slashed away, could be caught, just falls short of the third man fielder and rolls over the fence for 4. Signal 4 by the umpire. Got the edge there. He tried to go over mid off. Lucky breakthrough for the batsman there. It was well charged by the fielder from the third man, made the extra effort to catch the ball rather than save the boundary. In the process, conceding 4 runs. Obviously, Brantford looking for wickets. They want to put the pressure by taking those wickets. They know perhaps they might not be successful in defending 195 in 40 overs. They need to perhaps bowl Proteas out. This one is pulled away. A bit of a mix up between the batsmen. In the end, decide no for a single. 27 for 1 after 4.3 overs. So it is a decent start. It is an aggressive start. Going at 6 and over. Trying to make use of the power play, not lose too many wickets up front, Proteas. As once again Kush bowling with a 6-3 offside field, comes in and bowls, and this one is driven back past the bowler. No run there. Pragnesh 16 so far of 13 deliveries. Looks to be settled so far out there. Once again Kush coming in, bowls to Pragnesh, and this one is well bowled, right on the money, good length, making the batsman work hard. Well defended at the end by Pragnesh. He's trying to play the ball on merit so far. bringing change in the field. Long on goes down to the boundary, and I guess they just have 7-2 field now. It's backward square fielder on the leg side and a long on fielder. And this is flicked away by Pragnesh. Smart batting. They perhaps trying to invite him to play these kinds of shots, because that was flicked away from the line of the stumps for a couple of runs. As the score moves along to 29 for 1 Proteas lead after 5 overs. Pragnesh 18 not out of 15 balls. He's got off to a good start. Pringle on the other hand is 1 of 3. Pringle had obviously a good outing with the ball. Let's see how he negotiates with the bat. Proteas needing 166 more from 35 overs, 9 wickets in hand. It is the Elite Division final, so there will be some nerves out there as Ronak will continue from the south end into his third over. He's bowling to Pringle, and again down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Ronak has struggled today. Few more extras than he would have liked. He's getting some swing, like he's bringing the ball back into the batsman. Just needs to control his line a little bit more to be more effective. Once again, Ronak to Pringle. This one's driven by Pringle beautifully through the covers, running away down to the boundary for 4 runs. That was in the slot, beautifully timed by Pringle, bisecting the short cover fielder, and that ran to the fence for 4. Beautiful outfield here at Niagara Cricket Centre. You get value for good shots, and that is the first boundary for Pringle. That should get him going. Both these teams have aggressive intent at the top with their batting, as we saw earlier with Brantford openers got their team off to a flyer. Here Proteas once again, Ronak struggling a little bit and misfield by the fielder will allow for a couple more runs. So 2 more runs there to the batsman. Misfield by the fielder. Score moving along to 36 for 1. These are vital runs. At this stage, Brantford would be looking to pick up a wicket. I think it's simple for them. They might have to pick up 9 wickets to win this game. The remaining 9 wickets, as that's right, and that's a good, better channel from Ronak. Good comeback delivery. Once again, Ronak comes in, goes to Pringle. Pringle looking good so far, getting behind the ball. Well fielded by the short cover fielder this time. No run there. They have a long off fielder at the boundary. At this stage, I would have liked to see a bit of more aggressive intent from Brantford. Should have invited the batsman to go over the top. They have a deep fielder at the extra cover boundary, and they have a long off fielder at the boundary. The 2 fielders outside the circle. Proteas were effective today with their spin bowlers as well. Let's see what Brantford has in store in their armory. So Ronak once again Comes flicked away to mid on, no run there. And that's the end of the sixth over. 36 for 1. Proteas would be quite comfortable with the start they've got, chasing 195.
Excuse me.
So Kush to continue sticking with the 7-2 field. He's trying to invite the batsman to go on the leg side. I don't mind the strategy from Kush. With an attacking offside field, two slips in place, one first slip and a wideish or a third slip in place. And he's bowling a good channel. Well bowled by Kush. Beautiful line. Well left by the batsman as well. That was just outside the off stump. Kush obviously a tall, lanky bowler. Once again, Kush bowling to Pragnesh. Pragnesh drives this one. Two covers, no run there. It's a packed offside field. Will be challenging to find bisect the circle, but that was a good looking stroke. Kush once again comes in, bowls to Pragnesh, and this one is guided behind point, looking for a quick single. Mix up between the batsmen, and no one there at the bowler's end. So two more runs to Pragnesh, but there was some mix up between the batsmen. Looking for that quick single Pringle, and in the process, getting an overthrow as well.
Sure, but without much effort, Pragnish is scoring a runner ball. He's starting to look comfortable up there, out there.
Yeah, Pragnesh once again facing Kush. That's well driven into the vacant area to mid on for a single. Yes, Rupert Pragnesh. So far, I have seen he's played the balls on merit. He's got off to a good start. All the early nerves would have been settled by now. He's got 21 of 20, so he's looking very good. Um, let's see how far he can continue with this for Proteas.
Pringle is also looking settled. He's early into his inning, but he's playing the ball well. He's had some challenging deliveries, but you can see that he's watching the ball closely. Some of the balls kept low, and he managed to keep up with them. He's facing Kush here. Here comes Kush to Pringle, and a large shot for RBW. Looks like it's been on the leg side.
Yeah, that looked like dragging down to the leg side, and Pringle misses out. He would have he would be thinking he missed out an opportunity there. Very rare delivery that Kush missed his mark. But that brings the end to the seventh over. 39 for 1 after 7. Proteas Elite. needing 156 more runs, 33 overs remaining, 9 wickets in hand, required run rate 4.73, and we're going to. This is going to be the last over of the first power play, and it seems like Ronak will continue.
Ronak is moving the ball, but it's he's giving up a few extras. But you can see that he's getting a lot of movements on the ball. If he gets it on target, he will challenge the batsman. But there's just too many going down the leg side. He just doesn't seem to be able to control the swing.
Yeah, Ronak, 3 overs, 19 for no wicket for him so far.
And here he comes, Pragnesh, driven to covers, no runs. Yes, it's 3 overs. I'm not sure how many wides he's given up. I'm not sure if he had the stats there, but it seemed like the majority of the runs coming off his bowling would have been wides. When he gets it on target, he does challenge the batsman. He's back to his mark, and here he comes into the batsman again. Play towards point, no runs. I'll be very surprised if he doesn't bowl a wide in the next couple of deliveries.
Yeah, I think it was obviously it's swinging for him a little bit. He swings the ball inside, so now as the ball gets slightly older, let's see how he manages.
And it's cut back with a point, goes away for 2 runs. Batsman did well to wait for that ball and just give it a nice little dab past the point fielder.
Inside Rupert that went for four. Signal four by the umpire.
It looked like the fielder could catch up with it, but managed to go for 4.
Yeah, so it's the result of a very good outfield here. As the sun comes out as well, it makes the outfield a little quicker.
And Pragnish has raced to 25 in 23 balls. He's batting well out there for Proteus. And he
Hit.
hits it straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, hit it hard, but straight to the fielder. Just when he looked so settled, he hit the ball well, but straight to the fielder. And he goes.
Well caught again. That is a rare loose shot from Pragnesh. He was looking really good. He made all a good start, 25 for him of just 23 balls, and he was looking solid. Just the first shot that I've seen where he lost his patience and straight to the man at mid off. So Proteas now have lost their second wicket, 43 for 2, and much needed breakthrough for Brantford as Pragnesh was looking really good.
Yeah, sure, if it keeps Brentford in the game just when Proteus was looking to get a good partnership going, Pragnish was looking very solid. He was scoring at a run of ball, so it was a good pace of scoring. But uh, he middled at one, but unfortunately he hit it straight to the fielder there.
Yeah, it's the game of nerves. It's the finals. The batsmen who get in the middle have managed to stay out there for a little bit. They should look to build on from their start because it's not going to be easy for any new batsman going into the middle in the final. As you can see, the chirping Rupert pick up so much to the new batsman.
The new batsman is Ashutosh, and obviously there's some history. There seemed to be the he plays his strokes, I can tell you that. And he had a loud greeting as he got to the middle, so you know that this is a wicket that they're looking to take, but it's also a wicket that can change the games. Here he comes into Ashutosh, delivers, plays it back to mid on, no runs.
Yes. So success now for Ronak as well. So he's picked up his wicket, first wicket.
Shoaib, we should say the banter is friendly banter, but it's obvious that Ashutosh is a popular man.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely trying to put pressure on this batsman, Ashutosh. Perhaps they know he's going to be a vital wicket for Proteas.
And here he comes, delivers, and left the load outside the off stump. And the umpire signaled wide. He thought about it for a moment. Eventually signaled wide. There's a lot of chit chat out there now. Ashutosh, the new batsman of the crease, has gotten a lot of interest from the Brentford players. They know something. They know that if they get this wicket, it's a vital wicket, but they also know that he can score and can score quickly. He pushes it back to the bowler.
Yeah, that was right on the money from Ronak, making the batsman play. It's always a good sign when batsman is new at the wicket. Successful over there now then for Ronak. 4 overs, 24 for 1 for him as Proteas Elite are 44 for 2 after 8 overs. So that concludes the first power play as well. You can see Nas signaling that start of the second power play. So 4 fielders will be allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
Kush to continue. This partnership is very vital for Proteas. Pringle and Ashutosh is two of the top players. They would be looking for a partnership from them. Brentford obviously looking to get wickets here. Man drops down a long off boundary. Long on boundary, long off. Trying to keep the batsman playing straight. Pack offside field. Here comes Kush. Delivers. And hits it down to mid wicket. Picks up a single, looking for the second run. No, says the batsman. Only one. The bowler keeps his men on the boundary line.
Yeah, Rupert, I think even though the power play, like the first power play is ended, I would still like to see Brantford continue to attack because so far there has been no intent from Pringle to play any aggressive shots, and you have Ashutosh who's yet to get off the mark. So they should leave their fielders up in the circle, make it difficult for the batsmen.
Brentford is showing a lot of respect to the batsman here. The field is spread. They have a man long off, long on. Here comes Kush, delivers, and Afshin just leaves it alone. Just watch it carefully outside the off stump.
Yeah. Interestingly, no bowling change yet. So Kush into his fifth over.
Sure, it looks like Brentford has just opened up the field and is looking for the batsman to make a mistake. They're not really putting the pressure on, but just looking for the batsman to make the mistake. We have men deep in point, long off and long on. And here comes Kush, delivers. And Ashutosh watches it carefully outside the off stump again. No runs.
Yeah, like to see even the long off and long on fielders inside the circle just to create that initial bit of pressure on Ashutosh while he's looking to get off the mark. So far, he's respecting the bowler, letting things go. He's trying to give himself the time to settle in the middle.
Here comes Kush to Ashutosh. And he drives it straight to the fielder cover. No runs. Ashutosh hasn't scored here, but he does look pretty relaxed. He had a rousing welcome from the Brentford players, but now seems to have settled down. Yet to get off the mark. Here comes Kush. Oh, and he beats them loud, shout, confident appeal. Not sure what the appeal is for. It looked like he beat him comprehensively, but I'm not sure what they're appealing for, if it's
Yeah,
caught behind or not.
yeah, I think it was beaten, but that was really, really close, Rupert. Like that missed the off stump. I think he was beaten
It was inside the bat.
inside the bat. Yeah,
I don't think it touched the bat though, but it was a very confident appeal, but it
yeah.
didn't touch that would give some nerve to Ashutosh though. It was a close call.
Yeah.
Here comes Kush again, and he's driven hard. 4 runs, beautiful stroke. That is a reply from the batsman. That is a response, Sherwood.
Yeah, it's one of those things, Rupert. Like he was being trying to be extra cautious, and in the process was a little unsettled, and got a close shout. Obviously, the excitement from the fielding team there, but I agree. It didn't seem anything there. But then Ashutosh putting the last ball away with a confident-looking drive for 4 runs. That should settle his nerves. 49 for two after 9 overs. Proteas elite.
Yeah, I would say the game is still even here. Nobody's taking the lead. 49 for two. Negotiating the swing of the opening bowlers. The ball is going to start to settle down, swing a little less. These two batsmen will be looking to up the ante here. Both are stroke players. So I would say the next 5 to 10 overs will be a very telling stage of this game. I would guess it's early still, but this partnership is vital for Proteas.
As we see perhaps a change in bowling and maybe spin being introduced for the first time by Brantford. Prabjot is the new bowler.
And Brantford is persisting with a very strong offside feel. Change of bowling has brought one additional player over to the leg side. He's in a short mid wicket position. Huge gap backward of square here. And it's hit to the mid wicket fielder. Shoaib, are you familiar with this bowler?
No, Rupert, this is my first time actually watching him live. He comes in and he's been pulled away to the deep mid wicket fielder for a single. It's interesting that he seems to be an off spin bowler, and he's just got three fielders on the leg side, two at the boundary, one long on and deep into the wicket, and a short mid wicket fielder. So he has very little margin room for error.
Sure, they're not giving him much protection. I think if he loses his line, there's lots of run backward of the square here. The the batsman, if he drops short, can just pull him around, and as Ashutosh just does exactly that, probably forcing it a bit, but trying to take advantage of the gaps that's being presented to them.
Yeah, both these teams, Rupert. What I've noticed is their players have good arms. The throws from the boundary line are pretty good. So they've restricted the twos to ones. There should have been a two there, but I think the batsmen at this stage are a little more cautious.
Yeah, sure, but it's two young teams trying to make it into the Super Elite division. They have some good athletes in their ranks, and you've seen that in the fielding here. And he comes and delivers, plays back to the bowler. It's a big outfield, so it helps that they have athletic fielders out there.
So that's a good start from Prabjot. Just 2 runs off his over. 51 for two after 10 overs. Proteas elite, requiring another 144 runs, 8 wickets in hand.
It is a long way to go, and that's why I said this next 5 to 10 overs, they need this partnership here to give them a good push, because these are two of the best batsmen they have in their ranks, and they need them to give them a good push to get to this target. It's a long way to go. I think with Pragnish leaving the crease, the scoring rate has slowed down a bit, but Ashutosh and Pringle are stroke makers, so we can start to see it rise if they remain in the middle.
The new bowler, change in bowler, Rishabh comes into the attack from the commentary commentary booth end. Left arm spinner. Ashutosh guides himself, helps himself for a boundary behind square. Maybe not. The ball just stops inside the boundary line, and the batsmen come back for two. So again, it's one of those things. They're sticking with the 7-3 field. There's very little margin for the bowler. It has to bowl a little fuller and keep it just around the off stump mark channel. Otherwise, it's easy picking for the batsman.
Yeah, Ashutosh just made that shot. It literally just trying to take advantage of the gaps. And here he comes, delivers. And once again, he attempts it. This time, he looks like he'd be in trouble. He walked right across the wicket, trying to get into that leg side region where there's a gap by the square leg umpire.
Yeah, it has to be a little aware that it's a high risk shot. That one may be a little high as Rishabh settling into his first over. Comes in and bowls to Ashutosh. This is a good ball. Like this loop on that one. Creates a bit of an edge from Ashutosh. Lands safely to the deep extra cover fielder, but still a good delivery.
Sure, if you like that loop because it reminds you of you, that's is definitely the commentating of a spin bowler as he sees the loop and gets excited. The spinners that came on has done well. They're sticking to their line, even though the fielding doesn't give them much protection, but they're bowling a very good line of length here. Here comes, he delivers, pitches it up, and this time he aired where he just gets swept down to the vacant position. Should go for four.
Yeah, so Pringle helps himself to another boundary. Well swept. Confident looking shot. Again, from this line of the stumps. I think just missing one fielder there, um, Brantford. If they can plug that gap, let's see.
He missed the line there, Shoaib. It's like they haven't changed the feel. In fact, they pushed the man out in the extra cover, but his line seemed to be drifting down the leg side still.
Yeah, so 8 runs from the first over from Rishabh. 59 for 2 after 11 Proteas Elite. Ashutosh not out on 8 of 13 balls. Pringle 14 of 17. So Pringle seems to have got a start as well now. He bowled well, picked up 3 wickets today earlier in the first innings.
It's a bit of a lull in the game right now. There seem to be both teams are just seeing what each other has. The spinners are in. Not a lot of scoring going on, but here he comes and drops short. And Pringle tried to pull it to mid wicket, swing and a miss. I think they might be a little guilty of trying too hard to get the ball to the leg side, Shoaib.
Yeah, I think they are Proteas, but I like so far what I've seen from Prabjot. He's bowling a good channel.
And Proteas are having a hard time trying to find the gaps in the field. He is bowling a good channel, and the batsmen are trying to force the ball to the onside. But so far with no success. Here he comes, delivers. This time it's short and it's pulled with the mid wicket. Should go for four. That was a loose delivery, and it was put away.
Yeah, I think the first real long hop, short delivery from Prabjot and put away by Pringle gave him too much time there and put it away down to the square leg boundary for 4 runs. 63 for 2. So far it comes in again, bowls, and this one is cut beautifully by Pringle down
Should be cut out.
to deep extra cover, looking for two, and a slight fumble by the fielder allows the batsman to come back for two. 65 for 2. So good over so far for Proteas. A boundary followed by a couple of runs. Pringle moves along to 20 of 22 balls.
sky is cleared up. It got very dark and cloudy for a while, but the sun is back out now. Here comes, he delivers, and he's bold. He is bold. He's bold behind his back, Shoaib.
Yeah. So, as expected, Rupert, we were mentioning that these were high risk shots. You're shuffling across the stump line of the stumps, and if you miss, there's a high chance of being LBW or bowled. So that's Pringle walking back. That's a big wicket for Brantford Elite. That's the third wicket down. Pringle walking back. He was looking good, but unfortunately, it's 65 for 3 now, Proteas. And a much needed breakthrough from Prabjot. So after 2 overs, 8 for 1 for Prabjot. And
It looks like as soon as the batsmen start to threaten, he gets out.
yeah. So I think Rupert at this stage umpires have called for a drinks break. Um, so 65 for 3 after 12 overs. This live broadcast coming to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre, ably supported by our sponsors Gully Cricket, Stegix, Win Sports and Uniform, and we have Gagan Law Professional Corporation, as well as the Bakshi Law Firm. As players and umpires take drinks, we'll catch a drink as well and join live once the play resumes.
We're back.
Okay.
First ball went for a four. It was a short delivery and was pulled away by Ashutosh for 4 runs. Ashutosh has scored the bulk of his runs backward of square. He's doing very good of getting across the wicket and helping himself to the runs that's in the vacant position. as he waits. Ball pitched out, and he's outside the off stump, wrapped on the pads. Appeal for LBW, but he was outside the line of the stump there. He's quickly back into his stance as he waits the bowler outside the off stump, and he drives it through covers. There's a man in the deep, only a single. 70 for three, Proteas. Chasing 194. It is the final of the Elite Division here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Is the Hamilton District Cricket League 2022 Elite Division final, playing for a spot in the Super Elite Division next year. Is the Brantford Cricket Club versus Proteas Cricket Club. Who's going to come out on top? New batsman at the crease. First ball to him. Outside the off stump, and is a shot for it. And he's given. He is given. And Proteus has lost another wicket. Pashwa, one ball, and he's walking back to the pavilion. His season has ended on a negative note. From my vantage point, I couldn't see if it was an edge or an LBW. I'm not sure what it is, how he was given out. That brings Chirag to the crease. You know, Chirag has a lot of fans back in Hamilton cheering him on. Proteas will be hoping that he will deliver for them today. As the call from Brantford goes out, let's go boys. They're trying to will themselves to the final, to the victory here. Proteas on 70 for 4. New batsman takes his mark. New batsman, Chirag, another left-hander. Let's go boys is a chant from the Brantford group. First ball goes forward defensive. Delivers to Chirag. Big swing and a miss outside the off stump. No runs. There's a lot of chit chat on the field there. The Brantford team seems very excited. They feel like they're on top.
So successful over there for Rishabh. So that makes both the spin bowlers have got a scalp each. In fact, all their four bowlers that have been introduced have picked up a wicket each for Brantford. Proteas 70 for 4. They've lost two quick wickets. They still have Ashutosh there in the middle and Chirag, the new man, joining him. They need a partnership now, Proteas. They need 125 runs, 27 overs remaining, 6 wickets in hand.
Proteas had a couple of batsmen that had starts, but they haven't been able to kick on. Can Ashutosh do it for them? He's the most likely candidate now because he's been there for the longest. He's played some decent strokes, but he hasn't taken the game away from Brantford. He is trying, can he do it?
Yeah, Ashutosh is definitely one of the guys Proteas rely heavily on. But Rupert, I've seen Chirag bat before as well. Quite a decent bat and a good experience head. And this is up in the air. Oh, what a good try that was! That was an amazing effort by the backward point fielder. Just couldn't hold on to it. That would have been a great catch.
Yeah, Shoaib is an experienced, solid batsman. He can definitely win them the game, but he needs to get a start. The both batsmen there are good batsmen. They need to get a start and keep going. Ashutosh has been there for the longest, and he is playing strokes, but he need to carry on for longer.
Well, that catch definitely would have changed the game, but wasn't a great effort by the fielder. As Prabjot continues, bowling to Chirag, loud shout. Umpire Nazam unmoved there. Obviously, it's the excitement of the finals. Anything close, everyone goes up.
I think it was a good shout. The batsman nervously showed the bat. Chirag trying to work out the nerves here. He's facing only a couple of balls in this, and he's off the mark. It's a quick single. No matter who you are, trying to get that first run in your inning is nerve wracking, and he's gotten that out of the way now. Chirag is the kind of guy that can definitely anchor an inning. With Ashutosh on the other end and Chirag anchoring the inning, they can get Proteas back into this game. Right now, Proteas seem to be a little bit on the behind in this chase.
Rupert, definitely this pair will be very crucial for Proteas. It's a very crucial period of the game. You see Brantford with their body language high in the field, quite energized. They're trying to attack. They realize this is a crucial phase. So there will be some nerves out there now on Ashutosh and Chirag realizing the importance like Proteas have on this wicket, on this pair. This one is cut away down to extra cover for a single. I thought Ashutosh moves along to 15, and that ends the 14th over. After 14 overs, Proteas elite are 74 for 4.
Both batsmen are they're playing cautious, but that's what's required right now. And as I say, Chirag is known as a cautious player. He has the strokes, but he's the kind of player that would make sure he anchors himself in first before he scores. He's not going to score quick off the bat, but he can play strokes when it's needed. Ashutosh is a stroke maker, so with Chirag anchoring one end, Ashutosh can push on.
Yeah, so far, like the required run rate is still in control. Like they're requiring 4.65 per over. It's more about the wickets and the partnership that they need to get. As Rishabh continues to Ashutosh, left alone. They have their four fielders at the boundary. They have deep mid wicket boundary fielder, long on at the boundary, long off, and a deep extra cover.
Brentford is taking the approaches like you come to us. They're not. It's not an attacking field, but as they've proven, they don't need to attack. The batsman is basically playing cautiously. The field is well spread. We can see Cottage here down on the fence in a long off position. There's an extra cover on the boundary also. Here he comes. He delivers. And I should just drive, but he cannot be the cover fielder. Brentford is trying to take the game away from Proteas, trying to put on some pressure here. Just a lot of dot balls are adding up here, and here comes he delivers, and it's forward defensive again, and the Brentford crowd start to talk more.
This is a good comeback from Rishabh after his first over. He's now found his rhythm. He's bowling a good channel, good line, making the batsman play cautiously here.
He delivered us at the off stump, and Ashutosh goes hard. He finds the gap. It should go for four. One bounce four. Even though there's two fielders deep, he did find the gap between them. Beautifully hit.
Yeah, a good shot, well timed by Ashutosh. He was given the invite there by the bowler, looping it up, gave himself some room, and played it over the short cover fielder for 4 runs. That was a good looking stroke. 78 for 4. Proteas elite now.
Asheter's on 19 after 25 balls. And here comes delivers. Forward defensive. Played that one a little late.
So just the 4 in that over.
Bowler did well. He just gave up the one shot. But that's all that Proteus is required to do right now. So they wouldn't mind this.
Uh, Brantford trying to buy the wicket there. Uh,
I think that's a
in
good word.
just inviting Ashutosh to play a little more aggressively. But that was full credit to the batsman to put away the loose delivery for 4.
It is a big outfield, and I think Brentford is playing it smart, inviting they challenged the batsman to try to go for it, and it is a lot of room and a lot of space to try to cover for the fielders. But if the batsman get it even a fraction wrong, the fielder will run under the ball and take the catch. Similar field being employed now by on both ends, and Chirac drives it past cover. He should get two here. Nicely hit, and they did pick up 2 runs. Did well to keep it all along the ground.
Yeah, that was a nice looking stroke from Chirag, right to the pitch of the ball, driven beautifully through the cover region for a couple of runs. There is a slip in place for Chirag. Sprabjot comes in, bowls to Chirag and driven back straight to the bowler, no run.
Brentford look like they're, waiting for the batsman to make the mistake. They're not really doing too much. They're just putting the ball on the spot and waiting for the batsman to make the mistake. He plays it to the cover, no runs. At no point in this game has Proteas taken the fight out of Brentford. Brentford seems to be, or at least feel like they're on top of this game.
Yeah, they're full credit to the. They've maintained their chirping, backing their bowlers. You can hear them, the noise in the field from the players, and making it very difficult for Proteas.
Shoaib, the weather here, I know there's a storm or a hurricane about, and not close to here, but it's affecting here still. And you can see the skies have darkened once again. Not a lot of light available to the batsman out there. Would this affect Shirag and Ashutosh? Here he comes. He drove it past cover, picks up a single. It's not a bright sunny day out there anymore, Shoaib.
Well, we are into the tail end of the season, Rupert. This is the final. So it's the end of September, approaching end of September. So these are the conditions. It's been a little chilly throughout the day. So we as spectators feel it more than the players who are in the field and more mobile and moving around.
Shoaib, the light level, I know it's not gonna. It's unlikely to improve now. It's after 4 p.m. So Proteas would not have the best condition batting. I think the pressure is gonna mount on them. We do have lights at this facility. I'm not sure if they will turn it on early for the batsmen, but you can see that the light has faded significantly in the last half an hour. Rishabh to Chirag, pushes it to cover, no runs.
You want to say a few words?
The Proteas is playing it cautious here. Here he comes, and Chirag drives it to cover, beats the cover fielder, picks up a single. They're looking for two. There's a fielder there, only one. Joe, I would like to see Proteas try to pick up more singles. Even if not playing big shot, instead of having so many dot balls, try to rotate the strike.
Yeah, at this stage, I think Chirag is quite comfortable. He's picked up his spots. He knows his strong zone, and if it's there, he's going to just drive it there for those runs. Otherwise, he's quite content to just play it out gently. Gets an inside edge at Shutosh there for a single, and this might be an overthrow there. So, two more runs to Ashutosh. Overthrow.
Ashutosh was very late on that ball. Looked like he didn't read the arm and just got the bat down at the last second. They wouldn't mind the overthrows though. It's vital run because Proteas is not scoring at an overly quick rate. Brantford is in the game. Here he comes, and once again, Ashutosh seemed to be playing late at that ball.
Yeah, Proteus going about like just over 5 and over. So, from their overall perspective, they should be fine for now. But yes, they cannot allow the run rate pressure to pile on later phase of the game because it won't be easy for any new batsman to go in the middle and score at like 5.5 or 6 and over for the rest of the game.
No, it wouldn't be. Here he comes, and just guided past point. Should pick up two. It went. Looked like it went all the way for four.
Yeah, it did. So that's four more runs. That's a quickish delivery from Rishabh. Gave some room to Ashutosh, and Ashutosh smartly just guided it past the slip fielder for 4 runs. It's an important boundary, and they're picking up seven in the last over. So 88 for 4 after 17 Proteas Elite. As Ashutosh moved along to 25 of 30 deliveries, and Chirag on the other end 5 of 12. 4 overs for Rishabh so far. 4 overs, 24 for 1.
He's bowled well. A lot of dodge ball, but he has given up a few boundaries.
Yeah, so it's like he's not keeping his patience. Uh, Whenever like a batsman is struggling, he's got 3 or 4 dot balls. The pressure should be technically on the batsman, but Rishabh, in trying to get the wicket, just losing his line and control, and well put away by Ashutosh for 4. I'm also going to be interested. It will be interesting to see who the fifth bowler for Brantford will be. Right now, they've just used 4 bowlers. The two spinners working in contention right now. As Chirag guides this to short mid wicket for a single. So they're yet to use their fifth bowler, Rupert Brantford.
That might be the key because the bowlers have been disciplined. Apart from the opening bowler giving away a few extras, the bowlers have been disciplined. But who is the fifth bowler and can he hold that tight line? Oh no, there's a mix up here. He managed to get back to his crease. Ashutosh in batting on 25 and 30 balls. He needs to keep going on for his team to win this game. Here he is. And he edged it and he's gone. Commentator's curse.
That's always happens, Rupert. Just when he was looking settled, I was just about to say, like he was living up to the high expectations his team had, playing a crucial role at this stage for Proteas, and a faint edge and well taken at the slip. It's very good field setup. They stayed content, put in the fielders at the right place, and they've been succeeded. So Proteas have lost now their fifth wicket, 89 for 5, and at this stage, Rupert, it would be safe to say that Brantford have their tails up.
Brentford should have their tails up. The Proteas, unfortunately, you see Pragnish coming in and getting into the 20s and getting out. Pringle getting into the 20s and getting out. And now we have Ashutosh got into the 20s and now he's out. It seemed like once their batsman gets into the 20s, they don't push on. They need someone to put some runs on the board. And right now, they under the microscope and the Brentford is looking to put more pressure now. It's 89 for 5. Chirag has just gotten to the crease. He's only on six, only faced 13 balls, but there's going to be some pressure on his shoulders.
Yeah, Janil, the new batsman joining Chirag, they've lost some big wickets like Abhishek, their opener, Pragnesh, Ashutosh, and even Parasha. So those are some key batsmen of Proteas with high expectations of them. Now we're into the back end of the batting lineup. So Janil and Chirag have a lot of work to do.
So none of the batsmen has taken it to Brantford. They haven't, right? They haven't attacked Brantford. They've been pushing the ball around. Ashutosh plays some positive strokes, but overall, Brantford has been on top of this game from the start.
Yeah, the opening stand like was they were looking good Proteas. They were going along well, but again at that stage when we were talking Rupert, the field placement when at the initial junction when the spinners were introduced, Brantford were content in keeping only three fielders on the leg side, and we saw some cross patch shots implemented. They were playing high risky shots, Proteas, and in the process gave away their wickets.
They haven't had a batsman that could come in and take a big over and try and quieten the noise on the field. So Brentford has managed to keep their momentum and their positive way on the field because they haven't had that literally the over that would shut them up. They have not had that.
Yeah, that would definitely help at this stage, but 106 more runs from 22 overs, and you could sense like even the Proteas camp, like going down. Like you can't hear the voice from them. It's only Brantford players making the noise on the field out there. They look charged for sure.
Right, they need a an over that goes for about 16 runs that give the Proteas camp something to cheer about. Right now, they've just been on the defensive end. They're just defending. Right, they need that big over.
Chirag, he's facing Rishabh, and Chirag goes over covers, two bounces to the long off fielder for a single.
Shoaib, even with that shot from Shirag, it wasn't played with conviction. It's not like like there was no full conviction there. He went for the ball, and it didn't look like he was looking to clear the boundary.
No,
Right?
he just was trying to clear the circle and was quite happy to rotate strike. Rupert remembered in the first innings, at the back end of the innings, when we were talking, at one stage it looked like Brantford could be bowled out before the 40 overs and could like 160 to 170 looked to be a good score if they could make their way and fight their way to that mark, and some crucial contributions at the bottom end of their knock allowed them to get to 194, and this that is now becoming very handy at this stage when you look at this game.
It definitely is, and I think Proteas has played cautiously, but I think you cannot never take risk in this game, and I think Chirag Barton, he has to play some shots. He has to get some positive energy into the Proteas inning. It is up to him. Here comes the reverse. Plays back to the bowler. Only 2 runs in this over so far, and the run rate has dipped to 4.88. Proteas cannot afford to lose wicket and have the run rate dip.
I think they're trying to anchor their innings around Chirag now at this stage, and as I've seen so far, Chirag he's just playing that one shot. He knows like if it's out there, he has room or in the cover region, he's going to go for it. Otherwise, he's quite content to just defend it, play the anchor role.
Shoaib, sometime when he goes for it, I'm glad he didn't hit it because there's a man deep, and he wasn't swinging that bat that hard, that intent. Right? He's not showing that fire that he needs to show right now. If you're gonna play that shot hard.
Brantford still quite content to continue with the same spin bowler. Rishabh already 5 overs, 26 for one for him,
But now
and
Brantford is in a fully defensive field. If you can look, there's guys spread all the way on the leg side. Five guys on the leg side now, and they got 4 men on the leg side deep. Only one in close. They're just waiting for the batsman to make the mistakes now.
yeah, yeah. This is they're actually the with their field placements, they're controlling where they want the batsman to hit a certain type of bowler, and in the process, he might lose his wicket. Right now, nobody out on the offside at the boundary. It's just four fielders inside the circle, and he's inviting him to play shots on that offside against the spin.
I can see him pushing the leg side fielder back, and he tosses the ball up. Smart bowling. He pushed the guy in back of the mid wicket, but then he tossed the ball up, playing some mind games with the batsman, and it is working. Here he comes, delivers, tossed up again, and he sweeps it, but there's a lot of protection out there. Should only be a single. It is good bowling. Shoaib, he's bowling to his field, forcing the batsman to play shots, trying to manufacture runs. And the batsman has not been able to take the initiative away from Brantford.
Yeah, Prabjot so far has been the pick of the bowlers for Brantford. 5.4 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets for him. He's into his sixth over, and we're yet to see the fifth bowler being introduced from Brantford.
It will be crucial to see what that bowler can do. And Chirac drives it to the long off, only a single. Only 2 runs in this over so far. Proteas need a boundary here. Need some momentum to the innings. Janelle facing. He's batting 2 runs after 9 ball.
Uh, Gently defended by Janil, and that is the end of the 20th over. After 20 overs, Proteas lead 93 for 5. Um, there's a left and right handed batting combination in the middle. Chirag, the left hander, he's making the fielders work hard. Every time there is a single, field has to change, and even the umpires have are working hard. I can see Nas running from one end to the other end, and it's looking like we're getting some drizzle at NCC.
Shoaib, it's 5 o'clock and it is drizzling here. The the sky is dark. There's a light drizzle going on right now. It's Proteus is not doing much with the bat. And if it rains right now, they'll be hard pressed to be ahead in that run rate. And we're not stopping to start raining here. There is a hurricane about not immediately here, but we are being affected by it. And if it starts raining, it might be the end of the game.
So far, umpires look quite happy to continue with the game. It's not looking that bad at this stage.
Here he is, delivers, cuts towards mid wicket, towards covers, picks up a single.
I don't know if it'll continue to work if
I'll
you
see.
walk.
You tell me.
95 for 5. And Chirag still quite content to be out there in the middle. In bowling. In bowling.
Proteas tried to get an initiative away from Brentford, and so far they haven't had much luck. Janelle is at 3 runs after 12 balls. Run rate has dipped. Loud shot for LBW here. Not outside the umpire. Leg by signal.
It doesn't work when you walk around.
Pressure is on Proteas now. 98 for 5 after 21 overs. And we have a Panjay is the new Pranjay, the new bowler. Only bowled 2 overs, 2 balls so far. Here he comes. Down the leg side should be a wide. Wide signal by the umpire. We were wondering who the fifth bowler is going to be, and here's our answer. Is he going to be the one that's targeted by the Proteas batsman? They need to target someone here. Chirag has been very cautious as an innings so far. Here he comes. 4 defensive, no runs. Chirag is on 11 after 24 balls. Brentford has been on top Proteus has not managed to take the initiative from them. Can Chirac be the person to do it here? And he cuts it to cover straight to the fielder. No runs. There was a small chance of a run out there, but the throw was not direct. Brentford is a lot of talking on the field. They're very excited out there. They have reasons to be. Proteus has not challenged them so far. Proteus is hanging around. Can they turn things around? Here comes delivers to Chirac. And Chirac plays forward defensive, no runs again. As Proteus being too cautious here. Should they take a chance? Here he comes, delivers to Chirac. And Chirac cuts it, but it's a fielder there. Misfield, but they still cannot get a run. The game is just in a stage where Proteus seem to be trying to survive, trying to hang in there, and Brentford just sitting back and waiting for them to make that mistake. Is should Brentford be pushing the initiative here and making a serious attack, or should they just continue the way it is? But right now, they're hanging back, the field is spread, and they're waiting for the batsman to make a mistake.
So now we have the fifth and the sixth bowlers back into the attack. Sorry, not back, but have been introduced. So Pranjay, the fifth bowler, just conceded a single in his first over, and that too was a wide. And now we see Jagmeet coming into the attack. 99 for 5 after 22 overs, Proteas, requiring another 96 runs from 18 overs. 5 wickets in hand.
Is Brentford making a mistake here, Shoaib? Having Proteus hang around, not really putting much pressure. In fact, Brentford might be looking a little too relaxed, might be feeling a little too safe. There's no urgency out there from Brentford. They're just waiting for Proteus to make a mistake.
I don't really mind this tactic at this stage. It's good that they've introduced their fifth bowler. Uh, Otherwise, it might have been a bit too late. And this one is cut away by Janelle over backward point for 4. And this was a risk that was on the cards because I was interested to see who that fifth bowler will be for Brantford. And so far, Proteas have shown patience. They were waiting for this moment, I guess.
That stroke has gotten the Proteus bench back into the game. They've been very quiet. Here he comes, delivers, and it's a loose delivery. It went on the leg side. There was a shout, so he must have touched the pads.
Yes, Rupert, that chant obviously because Proteas have now brought up their 103 for 5. It is a morale booster whenever you cross an important team landmark. So now requiring under 100, 92 runs required.
Right, and here comes, he delivers. And Janelle is showing some initiative here. He's walking on the pitch to the bowler. Is this the momentum shifter here?
Yeah, these two batsmen have managed to settle the nerves after losing 2 quick wickets, and they've managed to generate a bit of a partnership here. It's going to be crucial how these two continue for Proteas.
They've managed to pick up 5 runs and 3 balls so far from this over. Is this the big over they're looking for? Can Chirac score a boundary here? Here comes Jagmeet. And Chirac gets on the inside edge, but it doesn't matter. It still runs, picks up a single. The scoreboard was starting to go, the run rate was starting to go down. This over is helping their cause here. Brantford is still keyed up. They're still chirping a lot on the field. This over has gone for 6 runs so far, 2 balls left in it. Janelle is showing a lot of intent here. He's moving around in the crease. You can see him moving to the ball, moving to the bowler. And here comes Jagmeet to Janelle. Delivers, plays back to the bowler. Janelle looking active. I can see him playing some strokes here. You can see that his energy level is up. Here comes Jagmeet to Janelle. Delivers, and it's wide down the leg side. Very loose delivery. Wide signal by the umpire. Jagmeet into Janelle. Played back to the bowler. Bowler did well. He recovered well here. He's only giving up 6. At one point, it looked like that was going to be an over that was going to perform more runs.
Yeah, so after 23 overs, Proteas are 106 for 5. Janelle 8 not out. He's faced 18 deliveries and Chirag 12 of 28. The spare now has added 17 runs between them.
So the both batsmen has faced enough balls to say that they're starting to see the ball. They need to start scoring the runs. The run rate has dipped to 4.6.
I just need to keep picking those 5 and over mark because they need to make sure that the new batsman coming in has some time to negotiate as well. It's not easy to just go out in these conditions and get get yourself on the move.
As Sherrod waits for the delivery. Spranje, second over, down the leg side. That doesn't hurt Proteus cause at all.
Yeah, you're right, Rupert. So every run now getting a cheer from the Proteas dressing room.
Just the 1-4 from Janelle has brought them back alive. 1-4
Yeah.
has brought them back alive. Here he comes to Chirag. He tossed up and it's a loose delivery. Helped along on the leg side. Should get 2 runs here. Goes back for the second run.
Yeah, that was a loosener. Should have been put away by Chirag, but in his
Chirag might be guilty of being overly cautious because even in a full pitch delivery on his leg side, didn't go after it. Just gonna nudged it along. You can't afford to be too cautious here. You need to score runs. When the ball is there, you have to put it away. Can Chirag get out of the shell? Here comes delivers on the leg side again, and this time present to mid wicket. Should be an easy single.
Rupert, is it time for another commentator's curse? I
No,
can
no,
feel every time I'm now starting to pick it up that I have whenever I try to talk about a batsman or something, I remind myself the damage it can cause.
no show. Proteas is finally starting to come alive. The bench is starting to come alive. They're starting to see that they have a chance in this game. They don't need a commentator's curse right now. They need a good partnership here. They put in the game to Brantford. Brantford has gone all along the game, feeling like they're in the driver's seat, and Proteas is lost 5 wickets, but they're not out of this game at all. Here comes to Janelle delivers, and Janelle cuts it, but it's a fielder there. Pack offside field. Cannot pass the fielder. Chirag has batted for 30 balls so far. It was Janelle facing.
So far, Rupert, since Chirag has arrived to the wicket, maybe, or and definitely since Janelle has come to the wicket, they've predominantly faced spinners, and then you haven't seen Ronak or Kush come back as changeup, and because they bowled like 5 overs up front, it leaves the captain with limited options to try different things in the middle overs.
I feel like Brentford is leaving Portier sitting around a little too long. The batsman is being gifted wides. In this over, there's two already. So far, there's been 5 runs in this over. There's only 3 runs came off the bat. And Proteas is not that far off the mark. They had 110, 111 for 5. And they can just, no pressure, another wide ball. The
Yeah,
pressure is being, the pressure valve is being released here.
yeah. Might not be a bad idea to try and get 2 overs in from Ronak. He's bowled four, I think, so far. So from one end, you can go back to your. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, hit it right back to the bowler,
Good
even though he
catch.
bobbled it. Commentators curse once again from Shoaib. Shoaib when the commentators curse. Just when Proteas was starting to claw the way back into the game, and over that seemed that it wasn't very effective, and out of the blue, the batsman hit the ball straight back to the bowler, who
Who,
took the catch.
who did well actually to hold on to it. It was a hard hit straight back at him, but still needs to be caught of your own bowling. So much needed breakthrough for Brantford. Just when the batsmen were looking to generate a bit of a partnership, Janelle has held out, caught in bowl by Pranjay Sharma. Much needed breakthrough for Brantford. As Proteas now 112 for 6. 83 runs required, 16 overs to go, 4 wickets in hand.
Shoaib, even though Proteas has lost 6 wickets, it's not that much runs to actually win this game. So they have capable batsmen. Chirag is a capable batsman. You still have, guys in the tail end of Proteas that can actually swing the bat, and overall can swing the bat. So they still have a chance of winning this game.
Oh, definitely. Like, you cannot count anyone out until the end of the innings. We've seen, like, these sort of games being won throughout the course of the season from these stages where number nines, number tens, anyone can play a vital role. You just need one batsman to click, and anything is possible. And but it's just the negative energy that this is the final of the elite division. Both these teams came with high expectations. They fought well throughout the season, but whoever holds manages to hold their nerves. It's the stage of the game.
And I think nerve is playing a factor in Proteas, and I can see some loose balls to Chirag that deserve to be put away, and it was no attempt at all. It was just like he was in the defensive stage, defensive phase, and just didn't put the bat to the ball. Right, full toss on the hip, full toss down the leg side, just not taken advantage of. Can they break out of that shell and play some strokes? Delivers, and he's driven straight to the fielder, no runs.
So that wicket has also brought a change in the bowling. Now you see the captain going back to his regular bowler. Rishabh comes back into the attack. So just 1 over for Jagmeet.
Here comes the Chirag, delivers, and it's short outside the off stump, left alone. Might have been looking for a wide call there, didn't get it. Chirag is a very patient batsman. Here he comes, delivers, and he pushes it to cover, no runs there. It looked like he wanted a single there, but that single would have been very risky.
Brantford wouldn't mind these dot balls. It's just going to pile up the run rate soon. Just going to become runner balls soon. And at that stage, it will be interesting to see how
Quiet.
Proteas approach. I'm just seeing like a bit of lack of discipline from Brantford, like bowling a few too many extras at this stage of the game. And this one, Chirag opens up a little bit. Full toss delivery, didn't middle it. Managed to clear the inside circle, picks up 2 runs. 115 for 6. Chirag now 17 of 34.
Chirag is not hitting the ball clean. It's like I think he's the fence first. So when the ball comes to hit, it's almost like it's a surprise to him, and he's just not making clean connection. Can he change that? Can he get a good over where he's hitting the ball? Here he comes, and he pulls it again. But there's a man there. This one he did hit connect properly, but there's a man there. Only a single.
So he's now their senior partner, as you can see. Like, he's giving out the instructions to his partner what to do. He seems to have a plan, Rupert Chirag.
Well,
We'll wait and find out.
I hope his plan involves hitting the ball. He needs to hit the ball. That run rate is not rising, and you can't leave too much work to be done at the end. It's a lot of pressure to put on any batsman coming in at the end of a championship game. You don't want to leave it too late. He has to pick up the runs now. Well hit.
So that was a good shot. Confident looking drive to Dongawan off his first delivery faces Denell. He's the new batsman. Denell. So that should give confidence to Chirag on the other end as well. That he still has some partners who are capable to bat alongside him.
Joab and Proteus is inching along. Brantford has to be mindful that no matter what, how slow it's going, it is going in the right direction. And if they can remain within striking distance, the game can be stolen from Brentford here. It's Brentford game to lose.
Well, we've had a good final, Rupert, so far. I think it's been a good final. Like, both teams have stayed in the game. There have been like moments where at one stage Brantford looked to be on top as the day started, and then Proteus pulled things back really well at one stage. Brantford fought back end of their innings to manage 194, and then even this at this stage, like, we're seeing both teams can win it from here.
Yeah, Danilo has come in and played 2 shots and looking confident right off the bat.
Yeah, it is giving confidence to Rupert as well. Just looking the 2 shots that Daniel has played.
I'm just looking at the 2 shot, and I think it's showing some light there for Proteus.
Even though not attacking strokes, not trying to clear the boundary or anything, but two confident looking drives played on merit. That is a good sign for any batsman coming when he's new at the wicket.
Here comes to Chirag, delivers, and Chirag cuts it. Should pick up a single, sends his partner back. Would have been a tight single.
The thing with Chirag batting is he's not a quickest runner between the wickets, and that allows Brantford to set the fielders, the circle fielders, right at the circle, because unless he's finding clearing that circle fielders the 30 yards, he's not going to pick up a single. And this one is
Nice.
swept beautifully by Chirag.
It was a very loose delivery, and he put it away.
Yeah, loose delivery, full toss outside the leg stump, and this time Chirag middles it. The first real shot he's middled on the leg side, putting the loose ball away for 4 runs. So that should get Chirag going as well. 22 now, he's moved along to 37 of 37 balls.
Shoaib, please be careful. Proteus guys have been getting to the 20s and getting out. So we don't want to see that happening to Chirag right now. He's there, here, ball there. He picks up another single. Don't give him the commentator score, Shoaib.
It's just become quite common these days. I have like every game.
Then out the face, he plays it nicely. He's looked confident. He's looked like a batsman. He's coming in late, but he looks like a batsman here.
Well, understandably, Pranjay is more comfortable dealing with bowling to the right-hander, naturally a leg spin bowler. So you can see like he gets more control in his line and length as once he's bowling to right-hander, and he drifts away while he's bowling to Chirag. So I would give credit to Chirag for staying out in the middle, keeping that left and right hand combination going, making it difficult for the fielders um, and the bowlers. So all aspects of the game are being tested out there in the middle to win the championship.
Yes, and I think right now at 123 for six, the game is starting to approach an even balance again. Even though it's 6 wicket down, it's getting to the point where the ball is not doing much out there anymore, and it's just a matter of if the batsman, can start playing their shots with conviction. Shiraka's been there now for 38 balls. He's been there a while. Can
Yeah,
he get one of those good, confident building overs in?
yeah. I would like I would have liked to see like at this stage maybe I know Kush has just 3 overs left. You cannot leave him out of the game. He's their trump bowler, and then Ronak has 4 overs left, I believe. So at one stage they should try and change things up a little bit, introduce their regular seam bowlers to pick up a wicket.
You're right, sure. They need to pick up a wicket to try and, you know, take away that any momentum that Proteas is getting. And right now, Proteas is starting to get some momentum. You said Shoag wasn't running good between the wicket. He just stole another run there.
Yeah, because it just becomes one dimensional, right? Like if the batsmen get used to just playing spin, they get more and more comfortable. Maybe change things up a bit for an over or two. Bring in like they do have Ronak 4 overs left, Kush 3 overs left, so that's 7 overs between their pacers, and we're approaching the last 13 overs. If you're thinking like this game will go down to the wire, could be a mistake.
It is a mistake. It's right now. I think Brantford is allowing Proteas to hang around and hoping that Proteas will get out instead of trying to make them get out. Right.
Exactly, that's right.
So when you leave Chirag hanging around, I can tell you the boy can play some shots. He might not be doing it right now, but all he needs is one big over, and the game could be gone. Right. So he's on 26 off 41 balls, but you're leaving them hanging around. You're not attacking them at all. It might be a mistake, Brantford. Daniel to face. The shot comes and delivers, and then it plays it right back to him. Well played.
It's a different mindset as well for your attacking bowlers, Rupert, when they're coming in to pick up a wicket. When the opposition team needs like 69 runs or 70 runs, versus they come into the attack and the opposition needs like just 30 runs or 40 runs. So it puts a bit of more pressure on your strike bowlers as well at that stage.
Sure, but I gotta tell you, my money is starting to go on for TS, bro.
You never know, Rupert. It's
I'm telling you,
getting close,
it's
definitely.
it's getting close where it's tipping in the direction of Proteas because Brantford is allowing them to hang around and they're starting to look more confident. Here comes the Shiragi delivers and he hits it hard.
This is a
There's a
chance.
chance, but he cannot get there, and they pick up a single.
Lucky break there for Chirag. He didn't middle that one. He tried to go over the offside with an expansive drive. Just managed to clear the circle. Fielder got a hand to it. And that takes the score to 128 for 6 after 27 overs and 4 wickets in hand.
Joab, he didn't middle that ball, but I like the intent. He looks like he wants to win this game.
For sure. For sure. And he was picking his gap there, Rupert. He was trying to pick up his spot, play over the extra cover region where there is no fielder out at the boundary. So he's trying to pick those odd boundaries every over or two, and that's exactly what they need to do. Pick the singles, take the game deep. Um, so, like 67 runs, 13 overs to go. Required run rate still manageable.
The run rate is still manageable, and Brantford doesn't seem to be. They're not showing a lot of game awareness right now. It,
It's
they should be making a push to try and get a wicket, but I can't say I see any signs of them doing that. Instead, they're allowing Chirac to hang around, and if you leave him hanging around long enough, he's gonna hurt you.
Yeah, so Rishabh completed his spell, 8 overs, 40 for 1. So he's bowled out from the commentary box end. As Pranjay continues from south end, driven by Chirag, no run. And it will be interesting to see now. This will be a forced bowling change for Brantford. So it will be interesting to see who Mansamran introduces.
If Proteus can get about 5, 6 runs in this over, that's all they need to do right now. The speed is still spread. There's no sign of attack in here. No one in the slip. Everybody's spread out. It's just a matter of waiting for Chirac to make a mistake. Will he get? Will he oblige, or will he start scoring some runs? And they gifted a run there.
Yep, one more extra there. As I've said, Pranjay is struggling to find his line and rhythm against the left handed Chirag.
And he delivers to Chirac. Goes hard. Beats the fielder. Picks up 2 runs.
Well driven over extra cover. He picked his spot again and gets a couple runs.
Sure, that's what I mean. They leave them hanging around. He's gonna start playing some shots, and he's gonna get them closer.
Yeah, he's picked up his scoring rate definitely. Rupert obviously gave himself some time in the middle when he started off initially, and we were all talking about that. He's maybe showing being overcautious, but now he's channeling those efforts very well. He's keeping Proteas in the real hunt here.
Come delivers. Beating us at the off stump, but Proteus is at 131.
131 for 6, 64 required.
Only 64 required. And
Could
here
be
he
a
comes.
mountain in the finals, Rupert.
Oh, here he comes to Chirac. Not bowling like that.
Again, once again, a wide delivery. So it's just a game of patience that Chirag has shown, and he knows as long as we play out the full overs, he's confident we'll get there for the Proteus perspective. And not being helped, Brantford with the extras they're conceding every now and then.
Picks up a 4 here, sure. It could be a nice over for Proteus. Here he comes, delivers to Chirac, and he guides it, puts a man there, picks up a single, and retains the strike. Most important, he retained the strike. He's now managing the game.
Yep. So 16 extras so far from from Brantford.
That's significant when you think that the highest score from any batsman is 30 by Chirac.
Yep. So after 28 overs, 133 for 6 as the umpires call for a drinks break. And we will be entering a crucial last stage of this game, the Elite Division final between Proteas Cricket Club and Brantford Cricket Club Elite Division sides. This live coverage obviously being brought to you by our sponsors. We're ably supported by Stigix, suppliers of our cricket balls and equipment, Win Sports and Uniform, Gully Cricket, vital sponsors this year for Hamilton and District Cricket League, and also ably supported by Guggen Law Professional Corporation, as well as the Bakshi Law Firm. As players regroup, take a quick drinks break, finalize their last bit of plans, come up with their final approach as we go into the twilight of the Elite Division finals. Both the umpires out there in the middle officiating the game. They've done a good job today. It's been a little chilly conditions. Nazam and Nas.
It's Naz and Naz.
Nas and Nas, yes.
You have the experienced Naz, and you have the up and coming Naz. Couldn't find two better umpires to put in the HDCL Elite Division finals.
Yeah, both our senior officials have been with the league for I don't know how many years. You might know Rupert better. How many years each one has in the league, both in
Well, I can tell you, mm,
officiating and
they both over 20 years. I think one is more like over 40 years. Nazem has been in this league for as long as I can remember, and Naz has been in this league over 20 years also. Nazem has to be one of the most senior umpire in experience and in terms of time served in the league as a player and an umpire. I think if you ask Naz, he would say he's been in the league since 1976.
so players now charging back onto the field and for this final stage 62 required, 12 overs to go, 4 wickets in hand. We're all set here.
And we see now Brentford is bringing back the opening bowler. They finally decided that they're going to attack. Ronak is back into the spell. His first 4 overs went for 24 runs. Can he pick up wickets or would he be wide again? He had a hard time controlling the ball early in the innings. He gave up a lot of wides. What can he do this time around? This is his crucial stage. Can he pick up a wicket, or is this the time where Chirag and Dino takes the game from Brentford?
Yeah,
They've been hanging around. They've been biding their time. Chirag has done well. Watch the bowlers carefully. He's sitting on 30 runs in 48 balls. And this is it, where the attack bowler is now back. What can he do? Is it a little too late for Brentford?
yeah, force change obviously. Now Ronak has 4 overs up his sleeve. He's coming into Chirag. And first ball gets a leading edge and misfield by the short third man fielder allows Chirag to come back for a comfortable 2.
And Chirag's scoring has quickly, the pace has quickly increased. Ronak has one job now, and it's to pick up wickets. Can he do that job? Or with the additional pace that he brings, allow the runs to flow more smoothly?
Yeah, Rupert, so 23 runs between this pair now. Daniel, the silent partner at this stage. Chirag has taken most of the strike. Daniel on 3, 32. Chirag, and he is happy to just rotate the strike.
I don't think Chirag will mind the pace in the ball right now. I don't think either of these it's not an express pace bowler, so he's relying on swing, but there's not much swing on to offer in a ball this old.
That's
What can
true.
he do?
That's true. You gave him a lot of time to get himself set at one stage. Perhaps some more intensity was required at that stage from Brantford when Chirag was finding it difficult to get things going.
Show if they're bringing a swing bowler back on with a dead ball. What can he do? Faces And the Yorker ball, well dug out there by the batsman.
I would be more interested to see Brantford create that pressure. Let Proteas try to go for a couple of boundaries, especially when Daniel is on strike. Put
D-
extra fielders in the circle and ask him to go over the top. This is a
Danil
big
is
field.
he's not going over the top. He's been batting very cautiously. He's been batting properly, and he's been gifted runs here. He's been gifted runs. Sure, let's see, they brought a bowler back in with an old ball that's bowled in a swing bowling. There's nothing left in this ball for him, and he doesn't have the pace to trouble the batsman that's out there. So right now, they've gifted Proteas some runs. I'll be very shocked if he gets a wicket here. I can see all the he has to rotate the strike, and it's all he has to do. Does not to play big expensive drive, just rotate the strike.
Yeah, I would like to see Brantford bring in this extra cover fielder inside the circle.
Why change now? They've sat back and
Uh,
waited for the mistake all
just for
along.
Daniel, like they need to buy a wicket here. They need to get the batsman to play. If he's quite confident that he can clear the boundary over extra cover, credit should go to the batsman. But you really have to pick up a wicket here.
They have sat back and allowed Proteus to get back into the game, and here he comes, delivers over pitch, and he hits them back over his head. Should get a couple runs here. It's a fielder deep, and he picks up a single.
Yeah, you're safe, right? Like you can have the two fielders back at long on and long off, but like other than that, you're asking if like bringing the fielders up, you're asking the batsman to play cross bat shots over the fielders, and especially for someone like Daniel who's still like just faced 9 deliveries, and he's been told that he needs to stay out there in the middle and support Chirag, who's the
Right.
leader.
Sure, but they've sat back all game and played very conservatively. They haven't attacked. They probably don't know how to attack from the stage. And right now, they're gifting runs to Proteus. This new bowler, he's coming back trying to swing an old ball, and he doesn't have the pace to trouble them with pace, and he wouldn't get swing with his old ball. And in this over, he's just managed to give away easy runs.
Yeah, that's not a good start in his comeback over. Again, it's the scoreboard pressure, right? If he would have been introduced a little earlier when the scoreboard pressure was on Proteus after they'd lost their sixth wicket, at that point it would have been a different ball game. The bowler would have been more confident coming back into the attack. And right now it's the other way around. The batsmen don't have that scoreboard pressure. Everything is going their way, and the bowler is facing that scoreboard pressure instead.
The bowlers facing the scoreboard pressure, but yeah, I'm not sure if they're aware of that.
Well, I think they've played the entire season with the strategy, and if it has worked for them, but let's see. The game is not over for by no means. 55 runs, like these are all vital runs that Brantford ended at the back end of their innings. They
It
had a
is.
couple of 20-run partnerships to get to this 194, so this is coming handy now.
It is vital runs that they scored at the back of the innings. Frobjot is back. He's bowled six overs so far, but picks up another single. Frobjot has done a good job with his bowling, and I think I'd rather see the spinners continue to operate than to bring a medium pacer with a dead ball back in when the batsmen are well set. The spinner forces the batsman to try
It's
to manufacture runs.
Rupert. It's at this stage. I think it's more about a tactical game. It's not about like you can have a spinner or a pace bowler, whoever your trusted source is. That's fine. It's about playing with the field setups, like fielders for Denell against certain types of bowlers.
Able to cover no runs. You're right. It's a lot to do with the field setup, but the field setup for Brentford has always been sit back on the fence and wait till the batsman make a mistake. Right. So after 51 ball, Chiraga is not going to make that mistake very easily. And try not to curse him as a commentator, but you allow them to settle in. He's hitting the ball much better now. You just got to beat the fielder and it'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, Brantford do need a few dot balls here or a wicket, just to create that extra bit of pressure. Once it becomes like just over 6 and over, it can create that anxious nerves within the batsman as well, and the dressing room as well. So still 53 runs required, 10.2 overs. By no means this has been an exciting final. Like this has been a very interesting game.
It's been a chess match for sure. Um, you say 53 runs, and I said there's only 53 runs left. Only
Only
53.
53.
Only 53 runs
Yeah.
left. Brentford's strategy has not changed throughout the game. There's been no adjustment from Brentford. If I was in Protea's shoes, if I was in Protea's shoes, I would be feeling very confident because Brentford has been playing so defensive. They allowed them to walk into the game.
Yes, reading the overall body language of these two batsmen in the middle, they they have they seem to have full control of their nerves. They're not panicking, and they're getting the support from their dressing room. Every run, every dot ball, they're cheering their batsman in the middle. As I see Kush coming back into the attack, he's their strike bowler. He has 3 overs up his sleeve, and I think it's a good move at this stage. You cannot leave it till the end. You
You,
can definitely not leave it till the end.
but Shoaib, if you were playing for a team and you were told that you'll have 10 overs to make 53 runs in a final, would you take it?
I would definitely take it for sure, but it's just the final pressure of final and then 4 wickets in hand. I'm not exactly sure uh, who the batsmen are in the dugout. It's always important for the batsmen who are out there set in the middle to get the job done, because it's not ever easy for any new batsman to come in, especially in the pressure of the final.
It's not easy for any batsman, but you got to remember, a tailender can swing his bat and get a couple of edges, and that's 10 runs off the bat, just a couple of swings, right? So, and the Kush coming back here, if Kush doesn't get a wicket in his remaining over, Brentford is in
Yeah.
trouble.
Well, who knows? We put a couple of quick wickets here, and the whole scenario would change. It always takes that one or two quick wickets, and
So
then
I'm going to conduct my online polling, and I can tell you, initially everybody said Brentford is going to win this game, but I can tell you the people online are starting to see Proteas.
yeah,
Kush, this over is crucial. Kush gets a wicket, game goes Brentford way. Kush doesn't get a wicket, Proteas gets more confident. Here comes Kush into the know, plays comfortably to cover and picks up a single, and the Proteas crowd is starting to come alive.
that's right, and this is exactly Rupert my point here, which I'm trying to make. When Donnell is on strike, he has clear instructions from his camp to rotate the strike,
And
and
he's
and
doing it.
Kush, you're the strike bowler. You need to bring your fielders up and make sure like like they don't concede a single. And if Donnell can manage to hit a boundary, that's fair enough. You have to try and get a wicket here.
You're right, but they have not adjusted the field. They've kept sitting back. They sat back the entire game. Right? There's a huge gap backward of square. Can Kush bowl his line? Can Chirac take advantage of it?
This is up in the air.
It falls into the gap. There's huge gaps available. When you're playing on a big field and all your fielders are deep, there's going to be huge gaps.
Yeah. If you bring in that field up, you have a mid-on fielder inside the circle trying to put the pressure. Could have been in his hands.
And yet Brentford remains overly defensive, even when Danilo is facing the strike and you know he's looking to rotate the strike. There's still men deep. All he has to do is rotate the strike. And they oblige him by putting the ball where there is no fielder.
Yeah, this is not. This is the nervous energies coming in here. 146 for 6. This pair has added crucial 34 runs between them. At one stage, Proteas were 112 for 6, and now 146 for 6. They've done a great job keeping rotating the strike, keeping the required run rate in check, and have managed 34 runs between them.
And here comes Gush, delivers to Gerard. Oh, nervous. A half a peel, nothing there. And once again, Shoaib, you see the huge gaps that's being left in the field, and Brentford is not adjusting the field to suit the batsman.
Yeah, so 49 needed of 9 overs, so it's approaching run a ball mark. Just 4 runs in Kush's last over, but he only has 2 overs remaining now. A
Brentford
lot
is
will depend on Ronak.
Brentford is setting fields for things that's not happening, and the things that are happening they're ignoring.
Yeah, I
They
think they're too scared here at this stage to concede a boundary.
right, and they're giving up a lot of singles, even for blooper hits, and that's all that's needed from 'em. They need less than 6 runs and over. All they need is singles. They said
Like
it early. They allowed Proteus to hang around, and Proteus is getting in within striking distance of the win. And here he comes to the Denol, and there's still men deep, and he takes advantage.
could be a 6, and it is
It
a
is
6.
six. It is six. You let them hang around long enough, it's gonna bite you.
Yeah, that takes the score to 152, so 150 up for Proteas. Well hit by Denell. Clean strike over the mid wicket fence for 6 runs. He moved along to 13. He's played very smartly with Chirag, and this is turning out to be a match winning partnership between these two men.
All he has to do is rotate the strike now, Shoaib. He's already got a six in the over. All he has to do is rotate. Don't get overly ambitious. He delivers, and he does it nicely. He picks up a single. Smart cricket.
That's true. Like Rupert, for example, what like I would have taken, like if had the equation been like Proteas requiring 30 odd runs with 2 wickets in hand in the last 10 overs, I would have taken that from Brantford perspective over the current state they're in. Like they were trying to create that run rate pressure, which was never a concern in this game.
It's not a matter of it wasn't a concern in the game, but the matter of that they never adjusted to the game. They sat back the entire game. Sitting back for portions of the game when they're not scoring is one thing, but they never adjusted. Now you're just gifting runs.
Well, they're still fighting it out there. Fielders are running around on the field. It's just not getting that one mistake they're looking from the batsman.
You know, Proteas needed an over that goes for around 10, and this could be that over. Right? All they have to do is rotate the strike at this point, and they still get in 10 runs in that over. They don't have to take a lot of risks, and the field remains spread. And he gives him again. There's nobody back there, but he gives him there, and it's 2 runs. And just like that, they picked up 10 runs in that over.
Yeah, 11 so far of the over, and required run rate now just about four and a half and over. 4 wickets in hand, 38 runs to get. So at this stage, like if you're Brantford, it's quite clear that you have to take the 4 wickets to win the game, and you cannot you're not giving yourself a fair chance by
Wasting those fielders, 4 fielders out deep, that's not seeing any action.
yeah.
All right, you wasting 4 fielders, and you're just creating this huge gap in the field, and you haven't adjusted at all since the game started. Right, so it's, at this point, Proteus can grind it out and still win this game. And they are playing in the manner that they are winning this game.
Yeah. So Prabhjot finishes off his spell after 8 overs. So he bowled 8 overs, 31 for 2 for him. He bowled well initially, but doesn't have many options left now at this stage. With there is no scoreboard pressure.
Power play.
So we enter the last power play. 157 for 6 Proteas. after 32 overs. Chirag on 39 has played a great anchor role for Proteas today. Dinner on 16 of 19,
And how much does Proteas need to win at this point? Only
38 runs.
it's only 38 runs short. And here comes Kush to Shirag, and he drops it short. That should have been put away, and Shirag missed out here. Brantford persists with a deep field. Huge gap backward of square. Can Chirag take advantage of it?
Things can change quickly, Rupert. One mistake from the batsman here, and you can see.
And here comes Kush into Chirag, and he plays it along towards mid on, picks up a single. Shoaib, I know one mistake, but you can't just wait for the batsman to make a mistake when the game is slipping away. You have to try to make things happen. And Brantford has been sitting back on the fence, huge gaps in the field because all their fielders are so spread out the entire game, waiting for the batsman to make a mistake when he's not doing that. And here comes Kush into the now, outside the off stump, dabbed at it, no connection.
No run there.
So for 61 balls, you've been waiting for Chirac to make a mistake, and you're still waiting.
But you have to give credit to Chirag as well. He bowled well early on. He bowled his 8 over spell. He came in at a phase where Brantford were flying with their openers, just giving them a very good start. And he was able to just put the pressure on from one end and restrict them. And now he's following that with a great batting performance as well, anchoring the innings for Proteas, making players play around him, and it has put Proteas in a very good position here in the Elite Division final of the Hamilton District Cricket League.
So the runs is on the leg side here, Shoaib. There's huge gaps, and they are picking up the runs on the leg side. But Brantford seem to be unaware of it, and they haven't changed the field at all. And I can tell you, I can predict that
They,
he's going to pick up runs on the leg side.
Rupert, they are changing their field. It's just they're moving from one boundary fielder to another boundary position. So it's not like they're not changing their fielders.
Shoaib, did I predict it?
This one,
Yeah, they're moving one boundary field. Okay, so they're not changing the field to suit what's actually happening.
yeah, like they should they're not realizing they need to create that pressure by bringing more fielders inside the circle and try and get a wicket. And they're moving players from one boundary position to another boundary position and trying to be accurate with that.
Okay, so hopefully they they're waiting for something to happen, and Proteus is out there making things happen. And right now, Daniel is facing, trying to rotate the strike, and he goes, swings hard. Oh, he swings hard when he didn't need to.
Yeah.
Maybe they are going to make the mistakes.
See, there you go, Rupert.
He didn't need to do that, but he took a big swipe. The batsman got hit with the ball trying to come in for the run there.
There you go. There was no need for such a big swipe across the line when you have the game in your hand, and that's the kind of like nervous energy that creeps into a batsman, and that kind of one mistake can really create open the doors for Brantford to come back in this game.
Yeah, where did that come from? Where did that come from? He was playing so composed, and all of a sudden he went for this big swipe across the line.
And that too of like Kush, right? Who's
Yeah,
the strike bowler who's for Brantford.
but you're right. This is where nerve comes in, and can they hold a nerve? They've gotten close. It's 160 for six. Can they hold a nerve? Proteas trying to win the elite division and work their way up to the super elite division of the HDCL. Right now, we're at Niagara Cricket Center. It's Proteas versus Brantford Elite, and the game is at a very tantalizing stage. where Brentford, who was in control of the game most all along, is now staring at Porteous approaching the finish line very quickly. It's chasing 190, 194. Porteous is at 160 for
One
6.
195. So 35 more runs to get, and change in bowling. Captain Mansimran, he's coming into the attack at this
That's very
stage of the
interesting.
game.
It's very interesting. It's not just 4 wickets to go, but there's only 7 overs left also.
That's true. So losing a wicket at this stage, you're never out of the game.
The game is at the end stage of the game. Wickets, overs, and runs. Everything is coming to an end. Who's going to be victorious? Would it be Proteus or would it be Brantford? You don't have to answer that, Shoaib, but I'm sure the people online are starting to shift their prediction. I haven't checked in with the chat in a while, but I'm sure they're starting to shift their prediction. Brantford has allowed Proteus to sit around, and now we're seeing a situation where with 7 overs to go, you're introducing a new bowler to the game. Is he going to be the magic bowler, or is he going to be the bowler that took a while to settle down? He doesn't have that time to settle down.
Well, Mansimran deciding to take charge in his own hands now. He is a batsman. He can keep. He can bowl,
But
and
Shoaib is 33 overs into the game, and a new bowler is coming into the game. The batsman has been there for 62 balls. This is the bowler's first one.
so he's still content with keeping just four required fielders inside the circle, five fielders on the boundary, and he comes and bowls to
Huge gap
Chirag.
again, once again by the leg side. Should be 2 runs easily. That gap on the leg side has been their downfall, and they have not adjusted to that. They've left only 3 fielders on the leg side most of the innings, and most of the runs has come in that region, but they have not adjusted. And Proteus is doing the countdown to victory.
And Rupert, those two runs got the 50-run partnership between this pair. 50-run partnership. So at one stage, 112 for six Proteas are now at 162 for six. Chirag 43 of 63. Daniels 17 of 22, ably supported by the extras given.
Sure, it also might be a case of who wanted to win the game more. I think Proteus has shown they want to win the game more than Brentford. Mansuram putting the pressure, taking the pressure on himself. He's coming in the 33rd over to bowl the first one of his inning, and he's giving up another run again. They are protecting the boundaries.
Yeah, he's just struggling to find that line. He's serving the ball on the pads, and Chirag is quite comfortable now. He's well set, 44 of 64. He's quite happy to just guide it to the boundary fielders and pick those ones and twos. He hasn't played any rash shot so far in his innings.
And there's Danilo to face. Hopefully, he's learned his lesson. And he plays it back to the bowler, no runs. Cautiously plays it back to the bowler. We saw him go for that big swipe in the last over. Didn't connect, didn't get out. Was very fortunate there. Can he maintain his composure and support his partner Chirag, who has done a wonderful job for 64 balls so far in the innings? Mansour delivers. Play towards mid wicket. No runs.
Two dot balls there. Oman Simran now settling in better, feeling more comfortable. Would like to not concede many runs in this over.
A little short on the pull toward mid wicket. Picks up another single.
Yeah, slower delivery attempted there from Mansimran.
That's all Proteus has to do, Shoaib. They don't have to go for big shots. Just stay within striking distance of the total. 5, 6 runs and over will keep them there. Here comes Mansimram to Chirag, and he drives it in the big vacant position there again. Another single. See that gap, Shoaib?
Yeah, it's man on the boundary, so it's easy single. So I don't mind that to Chirag. Yeah, he's well set and everything, but it's you have to attack to one batsman at least, uh, and try and pick up a wicket. But I think Mansimran is quite content with trying to defend 30 runs of the last 6 overs, and he's counting that batsman will make a mistake.
Well, they've that's been their ploy all along. They haven't attacked. They've sat back and wait, and they're trying to defend, protect the boundaries. I think if they continue with that plan, they can see finishing in the second position because it's not working. You're hoping for a miracle, but it's not working. You have to try to do something. You keep leaving these big gaps, and the batsmen are just picking up easy singles. If you look at the field, you don't see many Brantford shirts close to the bat.
So Kush starting his last over. Let's see if he can pick up the much needed breakthrough for Brantford.
You mentioned Shirag is not a good runner between the wickets. He doesn't need to be.
Yeah, that ball again was drifting on his legs and helped on its way. One bounce to the boundary by Chirag, and he's motored along to 49 of 66 balls. So, at one stage, Rupert, remember, we were talking about the strike rates and everything. This is quickly turned out to be a very mature innings from Chirag.
Yeah, it has been. I know he takes a while to he can anchor in and it takes a while to get going, but he's a batsman that has shots, and he just played a big one right there. Here comes Cushion Drag again, delivers, and he drives it, but once again there's huge gaps. That's everybody's back on the boundary it seems for Brantford, and
That's 50 for Chirag, Rupert.
it's a good 50. It's a good 50 for Chirag here. Would it be the winning innings for his team? He's doing a good job out there for Proteus, and now it's 170 for six. So far, Shoaib, that's 5 runs and 2 balls. Here comes Cushion to the no, and he goes over the top, found the gap. I should not say find the gap, right? Because I should not say find the gap because there's gaps everywhere, right? It's a huge field, and all the fielders are spread out on the fence. There's gaps everywhere. Chance of finding the gaps are very easy.
Or at least they're now attempting to bring in an extra fielder inside the circle, but he's going to sit at the 30-yard mark. Then I don't see the point.
When you look on the screen, sure, we can't see much Brentford fielders, but they are here. Find the gap again, picks up another run. We promise you, we can tell you that there are Brentford fielders around. You just cannot see them. They're not anywhere in the picture. They're on the fence, and it's a big field. And the square leg umpire might be feeling very lonely in this game because he never has anybody close to him. Look at that gap on the leg side. Chirag's batting. Got nobody behind square on the leg side here for Sharag. Would he straight down? And he strays down the leg side. It's a wide. So Shoaib, it's not like he's bowling to the point where the field is protecting how he's bowling. He is bowling the ball on the leg side, and there's no fielders there.
Exactly. So
So Chirag turns the ball off the hip. It's runs. There's no one's gonna find it. Here comes Kush delivers, and Chirag pushes it. The closest fielder is too deep to stop the single, so pick up an easy single here.
yeah, score moves along
And now Proteus is sounding like
to
they're gonna win this game. You listen to the crowd.
175 for 6. 20 runs required. 20 runs in 5.1 overs. Kush about to bowl the last ball of his spell. 42 for 1 for him.
Here comes Kush into the now, and he just pushes it, picks up a single.
176 for 6. And this has been the difference in this game, Rupert, that I've seen. Um, at when Proteas were bowling, even though the Brantford batsmen were going hard at them, they kept the pressure. They did not allow those easy singles and boundaries, and in the process, managed to pick up those crucial wickets and didn't allow a partnership to develop. And credit to Chirag as well. He's kept his patience. He kept his nerves in a big game, and after spending some time in the middle, uh, he's scored 51 now, not out, and played a very vital knock.
Yeah, sure. He has played a patient inning. He's played the big shots when the ball was there, and he's doing his job. Now it's just a matter of rotating the strike and picking up the singles. And Brantford is continues to offer those singles. Right? They even at this point, where there's only 20 runs leaded, there's still huge gaps in the field. They still continue to offer those singles.
So you can see now Mansimran trying to bring that long off fielder up a little and the long on fielder up, but perhaps a little too late.
Played to mid wicket and no runs. Now it's just a matter of like, would Danil be able to keep his patience and not go for big shots? He doesn't need to go for big shots. There's huge gaps, but in his excitement, in the nerve, would he go for big shots? Here comes McSimmon into Danil. See, this loss of nerve, plays the ball back to the bowler and tries to take off
Starter.
for a run. It's like that's nerve. That's nothing else but nerve.
Well, he's done all the hard work. He came in and at a very difficult stage. 112 for 6. It could have been nervous energy, but he's done really well. Credit to him as well for staying out there. 22 for of 30 balls. Supported Chirag really well, and it's just some. He seems to be a young kid. He'll definitely learn, and from this game especially, shown a lot of maturity.
Here comes McSimmon into Danil, and he swings hard, and he swings hard when he did not need to. As we mentioned, Shoaib, he did not need to. We knew he did not need to. The fielders were all deep, and he found the fielder.
Yeah, that is the wicket that Brantford wanted. They wanted the batsman to make a mistake, and that's what they know there at this stage. And he is walking out now, but a crucial hand he's played in this partnership. It was a 64 run stand with Chirag. He's brought Proteas back in this game, but they still need 19 runs, Rupert.
Shoaib, you,
4.3 overs to
Shoaib,
go.
you're a kinder person than I am. I can tell you that. That was totally uncalled for. They had the game in their hands, and the fielders was deep. The fielders been deep all game, and at this stage, you decide to try to go for a big shot when you didn't need to.
Yeah, and so far you haven't done that, and everything was working the way you were batting. Like there was nothing that Brantford were doing to put the extra pressure or anything, and it's just thrown away. As we see,
Yeah, new batsman in is Kush.
Kush Patel.
It's a tough spot to come in as the drizzle start comes. Not sure who's ahead of the run rate right now, but it's drizzling. I'm not sure the forecast. Weather's a little unpredictable.
So far, the conditions are fine to play. We would love to finish this game. This is down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. I am not quite sure why Mansimran is bowling around the wicket. That takes away a lot of options out of the picture, like LBW, for example, would be the first thing in his mind. He needs to keep that option open.
He's bowling on the wickets because Brantford has been playing defensive cricket all along.
He's trying to attack the stumps, keep the ball in the wicket line, and if the batsman miss, he had a chance for an LBW. And this is exactly what I was talking about, Rupert. Like new batsman at this stage in a final, even when you need 18 runs, he knows there's just 4 overs remaining,
So
and he's just trying to survive now. He's going to try and survive, knowing Chirag is on the other end.
so maybe he's just looking out for dot balls. He's not doing anything else. And he is getting those dot balls, so maybe that's just trying to get through the overs. Trying to win it by getting through the overs. I don't think that would work just getting through the overs.
It'll be interesting to see how Brantford approach this game, because now Kosh is also bowled out, so I think they only have Ronak as one option to bowl the next over.
Here comes Mansour bowls, push the cover, no runs. Looked like they're just trying to get Shirag on strike.
Yeah, the Proteas perspective, they want Chirag on strike to finish this game. 18 runs, 4 overs remaining, and 3 wickets in hand. I think the strategy at this stage, Bradford should be happy to concede that single to Chirag and bring the new batsman Kosh on strike, and bring all the field up and entice him to play an expansive shot. Because
Shoaib, I can tell you, Brantford is going back to the fielders on the boundary.
that's fine. For Chirag, I don't mind that, but don't concede more than a single to him. Because
Well,
Chirag at this stage
no,
can also try to clear the fence.
okay, there's 3 overs left,
4 overs to go.
4 overs to go. If you're gonna start plugging and preventing the runs, start doing so genuinely. Just mindlessly putting the guys back on the boundary in random position. They finally put a guy back with a square where all the runs has been leaking. So at least they made that change. But a lot of it is just been pushing the guys back on the boundaries aimlessly. You have a guy on the what's the guy on the point boundary? What is he taking? Saving the catch,
The bowler is Ronak.
right? There's a guy on the point boundary saving the catch. What is he doing down there?
Yeah, there's a third man, Rupert.
Third man, with which pace?
So he gets a dot ball there. I think this is fine. 4 fielders are inside the circle for Chirag, and they're happy to concede a single to him. But they need to make sure they pull the boundary fielders just 2 or 3 yards inside so that he cannot get a couple.
And here comes run out to Chirag, delivers, and Chirag takes advantage of the gaps, picks up the single. I guess it will work towards Brantford by giving the single,
So
but it's
now
one closer to the total.
push on strike. 17 required of 22 balls. 3 wickets in hand. This is the Elite Division final between Brantford Cricket Club and Proteas Cricket Club for the Hamilton and District Cricket League, coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Center. And we have had a very close game here. Both teams have been energetic, trying to fight till the end as Ronak continues. And he strays down the leg side. He struggled with his line early on in the innings as well. And another wide complete. Every run is vital at this stage.
Only 16 needed, Rohit.
16 more runs. Every run releases the pressure.
And here he comes into Kush. Pick up another single.
So smart batting, right? So he's played that delivery with very soft hands, where you have the fielder sitting at the 30-yard circle at point. So all he was trying to do is get a single and bring Chirag on strike, and Brantford need to have the fielders more close in.
Show
Uh,
him they needed to have fielders more close in for so long and they
I,
haven't adjusted. Pull the fielders a couple steps and save the singles. They haven't done that and they just given away the game slowly. Here comes Chirag. Once again, another single.
quite happy to accept these runs on offer and guide his team home. He's not lost his patience yet. He's played everything on merit as Ronak continuing.
Here comes run out to Crush. Oh,
Flicked away by Kush down to deep mid wicket. Collected by the deep mid wicket fielder. Keeps it down to single. Score moves along to 182.
only
13 more runs required.
and still Brantford remains with a spread field. They need to pull some feelers in to cut off some of these singles. That's are it is the undoing of the team. It's not the boundary that's killing you; it's the singles you're giving away, and the field has not come in. And here comes Bowles, and once again finds a gap. Another single.
Confident drive from Chirag. Single to end the 37th over. 183 for 7. 12 more needed. 3 overs, 3 wickets in hand.
I think Shirag is cramping up. Can he hang on to finish the game?
He must be tired. He's ran quite a number of
Number of
singles.
singles. There's been a lot of singles. He worked hard. He's been out there now for 72 balls. And I think he's ran a lot of singles, you said, because there were a lot of gaps. And not a lot of twos, but a lot of singles being on offer out there. And Brantford has basically showed them you don't need to do the big shots. You got 3 overs to make 12 runs. We're come down to the wire here. The final of the Elite Division. Both teams vying for a spot in the Super Elite. And for the next season, would it be Brantford or would it be Proteas? Mansimran, the captain of Brantford, adjusts his field as we come down to the wire. Captain came on in the 33rd over, trying to take things in his hands. So far, he's bowled 2 overs for 6 runs, picked up 1 wicket, and he's bowling to Chirag, who has been there for a while, is currently batting on 54. Here comes Mansimran in. To Chirag, he delivers, and Chirag swings hard and a miss outside the off stump. The field on the offside is finally in, trying to cut off the singles. Is it too little, too late?
Yeah, so that invites Chirag to play, go hard at the ball, and that at least creates a chance. And that wasn't required a little earlier, as we've been saying.
Yeah, here comes Mansimran in again to Chirag. Delivers slow ball, and Chirag swings hard and miss. No runs. Chirag is limping now, visible limping. I think that one hit him on the toes. He's in a bit of trouble here. He's hurting. He's batted well, got his team close. He needs to continue. The captain for Brentford trying to bring his team home. Chirag, the batsman who's been there for the longest, also trying to bring his team to victory. He's definitely hurting. He's limping here, but can he finish the game for Proteas? Mansurum on top of his mark, waiting for Chirag to get back into the crease. Chirag settles in now. Here comes Mansimran into Chirag. Short, and Chirag pulls it, but there's a man deep. Or did he find the gap? He did find the gap, but it's 4 runs. It's 4 runs, and he's down on the field again. He is hurting, but he did pull it for 4, and now it's only 8 left. But he's down on the field. He's battling cramps now.
That was a good solid hit, like short, pulled away, bisecting the long on, and the mid wicket fielder exactly for 4 runs. A good solid hit, but in that process, he's cramping at this last stretch. 8 runs required for Proteas.
He's been in there for 75 balls, Shoaib, and there's been a lot of running in between the wickets, and it's taken his toll. He needs to finish this game for Proteus. There's only 8 runs to go. Shoes is off, stretching his hamstring, trying his best to stretch it out. Can he hang in there? When Brentford look back at this game, they would see that they sat back and played defensive cricket and allowed Proteus to gain confidence and bring this game close to the end that we have here right now. We've been seeing it for a long time, Joey.
Yeah, it has been a slow death kind of thing. Like they didn't realize the damage that was happening with the strategy being adopted at during that middle phase of the game.
It's almost like they need some bench support, somebody on the outside of the game letting them know what's happening. Here comes Ben Singron in, delivers, and Shrug drives hard, finds the gap, picks up a single, picks up a single. 188 for 7. Chirag 159, 7 runs needed.
188 for 7. Push on strike. I would like to see the field brought up.
Still haven't brought the field up, sorry. 7 runs needed. Here comes Mansimran into Kush, and he cuts it to the point. There's a fielder there. Yeah, even with 7 runs needed, you're still not saving the singles.
Like the fielder right now at the deep square, deep fine leg position, that's for a bad delivery.
Maybe he knows one is coming. He's the captain. Here comes Van Suren in. Played back to the bowler. It's 7 runs needed, only 2 overs left.
7 runs and 2 overs left. As just a reminder that this broadcast coming live to you from Niagara Cricket Centre, ably supported by our sponsors Stygix, Gully Cricket, Win Sports and Uniforms, Guggen Law Professional Corporation, as well as Bakshi Law Firm. So we go down to the wire. 2 overs, 7 runs required. Ronak will continue. He's going to bowl to Chirag.
This could be the last over of the game, Shoei. It's a coin toss game. Heads or tail? I say heads. Heads at Proteus. I think Brantford allowed him back into the game to take the game away. Here comes Ronak to Chirag. Delivers. Chirag hits it hard. A single. Equation now is 6 needed.
Batsman meeting in the middle. Think now Brantford trying to bring some fielders up,
So
and
with 6 runs needed, they finally bring the fielders up.
I like this field, Rupert. What I'm seeing right now,
Yeah, but
it
six
is
runs.
inviting. It is inviting the batsman to take a risk, and
Dot
this is
ball.
important. The important thing here at this stage is if Ronak now has bowled that dot delivery, and he needs to stick to the basics. Sometimes bowlers try to create the wicket. Now you've got the field right set up. You just need to stick to that channel and take that chance that the batsman can make a mistake rather than trying something different from his plan.
Here comes delivers, and it's hit for a single.
That's well played. That was well dug out and well timed. Too long on for a single.
Only 5 needed now. It's down to the wire here, folks. It's the final of the Elite Division. Brantford versus Proteas. Brantford has been leading this game pretty well all along, and Proteas have hung in here and is looking to make the last minute steal. There's Chirag on strike. He's been there for a long time now. Here he comes to deliver to Chirag, and he hits hard. It's in the air. There's a man down there, but he finds a gap. There's been a lot of gap on offer, and so only 4 runs needed now.
Yeah, 1.2 overs.
4 runs needed off 8 balls.
Yeah, Proteas have also been very content of not taking any risks, and they don't mind to finish this game early. They want to just make sure they get home. Slow and steady, winning the race.
And here he comes. And he swings hard. He finds the gap, and Proteas has won this game. Proteas has won this game. It is 4 runs. Proteas is the 2022 HDCL Elite Division champions.
Yeah, definitely a great, well timed shot by Kush, clearing the long on fielder. One bounce four, and that makes Proteas Cricket Club Elite Division final champions of the Hamilton District Cricket League season 2022. A good effort from them. They stuck in the game. They were out there with a task at hand of chasing down 195, and they've done that really well. Chirag leading the way, 61 not out of 78 balls. He held on to his nerves today. He showed played a very mature innings, and made sure people around him batted sensibly. And at the end, bringing Proteas Elite home as the Elite Division champions.
Gerard did an excellent job. He was very patient in there. I feel a little for Brantford because they had the game in hand, but they were a little too defensive throughout and allowed Proteas to hang in And unfortunately, in the end, it has come back to bite them. This is Rupert Albert along with Shoaib. Please stay tuned with us. We're going to have a presentation ceremony shortly as we wrap it up here at the Niagara Cricket Center for the 2022 HDCL Elite Division Championship. And your champion this year is Proteas Cricket Club, who has won the Elite Division. Thank you.